the spore cloud. Or so yeah, release a cloud of spores, giving enemies disadvantage on attacks for 1 round. Is there like a size to the cloud, or is it just any enemy? Just wondering if there's like a size of it, or if I choose it, or if it's just any and all that are in there.
Is it on your? Is this like an artifact ability or?
Yeah, it's one of the artifacts, the ones we got.
Okay.
Like the mushroom crown thing.
Okay. Hang on.
Mm-hmm.
Lan, you should be good. Let me know if I missed something.
No,
What about ninjutsu points?
yeah, they go up to 4, and then I can add.
You can make those changes. I trust you.
Yeah, I can add the techniques. And then
Everything else is done.
are you able to give me access to 4 Kappa's sheet so I can level her up and move her around and shit?
Yeah. Okay, there you go.
Awesome.
Playlist is posted, so we're good to go there. Soot, are you leveled up?
Am.
Picking spells and stuff?
Yep, I should all be good there. I think.
I'm just checking. Take your time.
Yep.
I'm in no rush.
No, I think I'm good.
Sienna, are you leveled up?
I am working on it.
Okay, cool deal. Just checking in. Alright, I'm gonna look at that crown real quick. Cloud spores, or is spore cloud, right? That's the one you had questions on.
Yeah, just wondering if there was like a specific size of the cloud, or if it's just kind of clarification on the limits of it.
Oh, it's basically just a puff of smoke between you and the attacker to try and make them miss you. So it's not very big.
So is it just sort of the people in melee of me, just like the?
Yeah, you just sort of emit this this spore cloud around your body. It's not huge. It's just
Right.
around you. It stays on you in your space. Like if you move or whatever.
Okay, so it's just like 5 feet in every direction from me. Okay.
Yep.
Right. Okay.
It should say that you could should be able to use that as a reaction.
As a reaction. Okay.
Yeah, I'll add that in there. That should be. Let's see. I'll put as a reaction. There we go.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
it releases when someone goes to attack you and gives them disadvantage, and it stays like that until your next turn, till the start
Okay.
of your next turn.
Sounds good. Just wanted a clarification for whenever I want to use it. Good. Thank you.
It's good like reckless attack, and then they can go to attack you, giving them a normal roll. Be used that way too, which is pretty cool.
That is cool. All right. Thank you.
No problem. Mickey, what do you mean?
So, for like the attacks, like the greatsword, mace, and things like that, on my like little like attack part of the portion of my character sheet,
Yep.
do I need to make damage modifiers for the smites that I have?
Looks like they're on there to me. Wrathful, thunderous. It's all there.
Right, I just added those. I just wanted to make sure I didn't do something wrong.
Oh no, those are right.
Okay, cool.
Yep. No, you're good. Now, assuming roll 20 works correctly, you just checkbox that when you swing and all the other shit. You know how it works.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
You know how it works. You've done it before. Oh.
Alright, I should be good.
Okay. All right. How you guys doing?
Big chillin'.
Same.
I'm good here as well. We can start. I just need to add a couple things for land, but I can do that if someone wants to do the recap.
All right, yeah, let's get started with the recap then. Let's get that going and get our toes in.
All right, I can go ahead and do the recap real quick. So we opened the session kind of at the aftermath of the battle at the... we had caught up to where the princess and Mr. Haagen-Dazs was. We kill all the bandits except the leader. And we interrogate him and find out where they're going. One of the guards survives, and he introduces himself as Sir Aldrich Varro. And he says he intends to go after the princess, and he wants us to join him. He asks us who we are, and for the first time we introduce ourselves as the Spirit Busters. Probably the quickest that we've ever picked a group name. So we move off into the woods to follow the bandits that moved off with the princess and Mr. H. Lan sees markings in Shadow Hand throughout the forest, so he kind of leads the group, and they follow him. We make it to the entrance of a fortress, or that could be where we have. I thought we were going at first, but instead it's just a kind of a quick safe house slash safe cave that we get to. We try and sneak up to the entrance, but they spot Ezekiel clomping around in his armor, so they raise the alarm, and it's fight time. They clear out the guards at the entrance and proceed inside to the cave. Lan is trying to sneak around, and so misses most of the battle. They finish off the guards at the front. They make it inside to find more guards, and they fight them as well. And after defeating them, they find Mr. Hagen Vagendaken and the princess. And we close out the session with the princess, and she summons a magical mansion. We rest in there, and she's kind of going over what's going on with her kind of quest that she's on, and she also presents some really nice rewards, and that's where we ended.
Part where you missed the entire battle again.
Lan missed the entire battle. Yeah, he actually missed both battles.
I'm noticing a trend here.
Listen, he's a ninja. He's not a warrior. So his job is to sneak around.
I see.
It's not his fault that everyone else is impatient and just wants to run face first into the sword.
So you find yourself in the aftermath of, I think it was almost immediately after going in. Let me check. Let me check this place out. Yeah, what was it? Here? Yeah. So we open as you guys exit the cave, which precedes the fortress that's sort of in the mountain that you can see from out here. But fortunately, it seems like you made good time, and they did not get that far with Princess Leora Thorn. So you have rescued her. She has rewarded you and let you spend the night in her magnificent mansion. And by the time the mansion spell elapses, you guys wake up in time to find, when you exit, you find Soot sort of looking around the area. As you guys exit sort of through the shimmering doorway of the magnificent mansion plane. Leora is the last one out as she shuts the door on the mansion and dispels the spell. So you see your fellow party members all come out of this sort of shimmering ethereal doorway.
Good morning, everyone. Looks like you guys have been busy. How's it going?
Oh, hi, Suit. Decided to catch up and tag along.
Yeah, I've been a little busy. There were some chimneys off to the south of here that were just really exciting. So I spent a couple nights at those taverns and lost track of time, and so I figured it was time to, help you guys out again, and watch after my bunny friends and all that.
Well, don't worry. We got plenty of bunny feet for you. Rabbit's feet.
I'll remember that.
The rabbit stew I'm working on. Woo! That is what do they say? The chef's kiss, isn't that the thing that the cool kids do in the villages now?
No.
Hey,
Yeah.
Fazir, how many battles has Lance been in lately?
One,
Sounds about right.
probably infinite in his mind with himself, but that's probably all of us in some fashion.
Hey, Vizier, how many bandwidth his name been in?
Oh, here. And I'll give her 3 rations. We got rations in a couple towns, or a town back. Didn't know if you had any, so
Thank
got some
you.
extra.
Appreciate it.
So are we gonna go fuck more shit up? Or what's the plan?
Were you guys headed somewhere?
They point, I go, I don't really listen.
We were possibly finishing escorting Leora back to her kingdom, castle, place.
Yeah, we should probably do that. We also promised Taven that we'd go south to the water temple with him.
So then, after we escort the princess, we can start heading south to the temple.
Yeah, I'd say that works.
Sounds like a good plan. Sounds productive and good. Time to move out.
Well, come on now, y'all heard the scary mushroom. Let's go.
Aldrich speaks up. Well, yes, getting Leora back home safely at this point is absolutely priority, at least for me. The letter that we recovered very much disturbs me, and we'll need an audience with the rest of the knights when we return.
And the king and queen, right?
Unfortunately, I am not able to speak directly with the king himself or the House of Thorn. Beyond, of course, Princess Leora here. She is my only assignment. Someone such as I couldn't get an audience with the king. This will unfortunately be up to the princess herself.
Is that kind of normal for the king to do that, or is that just is he kind of going crazy?
I would certainly hope that the king is not going crazy. I do see him quite often throughout the weeks, and he seems fine. It's not that it's the reason it's so difficult is because any conversation with the king typically has to go through the Council of Five. Otherwise, they tend not to bring him in on matters that are of lesser importance. What I'm trying to say is the council typically runs things in the region, and the king just, in an era of peace, he's been mostly shaking hands and keeping the peace. In either event, it's impossible to go straight to the king with this information.
So is it fair to say that the king doesn't actually run the kingdom? Kind of sounds like this Council of Five makes all the decisions.
I wouldn't know. Leora speaks up and says, well, yes, Sir Aldrich would have no knowledge for you on this, but just take it from me that I think before we speak any of this to my father, we perhaps speak with my brothers first. The princelings don't require the council's approval for an audience. So we can speak to my brothers at least and see if they can help us. Perhaps explain what the lettering means. She points to the letter that you found on the assassins, or not the assassins, but the captives.
That's a good point. Well, if we don't, I think we're all rested and ready to go. If everyone's ready, then I think we could start heading out.
Lead the way.
All right, Lan is very much going to Naruto run out of the cave.
Alright, Naruto style, you run out of the cave, and the rest of the party will follow as you make your way sort of back to the path that leads north.
Does he know he can move his arms?
Yeah. That's why he does it. I think he thinks it looks cool.
I think it thinks to make him look stealthy and fast. We'll see.
I feel like I saw him.
It makes him look a certain way. That's for sure.
I'll agree with that, Ezekiel.
As they're walking, Ezekiel is going to put his hand on a Fizier's shoulder, and he's going to take the cloak of protection that he got, and he's going to hand it to Fizier, and he's going to say, maybe if you wear this, you won't, expire as much in battle.
I'll look up at him and say, maybe if you hit shit more in battle. I'll give it to Forkappa.
Kappa will just take it. It's just like, oh, okay. That's what you want.
We just gotta get better at fettering.
You guys are catching up as you make your way early in the morning. You may start making your way north. So at the end of day one, you do make some progress through the plainy, very hillsy, sort of plainy environment. Just a little cloudy or so throughout the days you travel, and you come to the end of the day as you travel north. What do you wish to do?
We're camping, or are we mansioning again?
I guess that depends. I guess mansion would be, I guess, safer in all aspects. If it's magical, then. But if the princess is not up for it, we could just camp and do watches and.
I mean, I guess it's really up to the princess if she wants to kind of conserve her resources. Seems like a beautiful night. I don't mind sleeping under the stars.
Can I make a perception check to see if it is in fact a beautiful night?
Yeah, go ahead.
That was the wrong button.
All right, so Sienna, you look around, and just around the time that maybe an hour after sunset, you sort of started to gather that it's going to be a starlit night, and it is. The clouds that were sort of covering the sky for the majority of midday up till now have sort of moved on, and you see about 80% of the sky is just clear of clouds now, and it's pretty starlit. It's a half crescent moon lit up. But it's very beautiful. You hear sort of various night insects sort of chirping deep in the grasses and so forth.
I think we should take
Okay.
advantage
Pretty
of the
nice.
beautiful time and camp out. In that way, if someone does come on us and attack us, then that princess has a spell slot in case of emergency. So.
Lan will raise his hand and say, I'll watch the second half of the night.
I'll watch the first.
All right, and we'll do finger guns towards Fazir.
Aldrich will volunteer to take a watch if you guys need him to, or go on watch with someone. You know.
I was gonna say, it's like it can't hurt to have a couple
Dude.
people.
Yeah, it'll make
As if need be.
your odds of getting jumped lesser. Yeah.
He can, Lan will say that he can join him for the fourth watch.
Okay. He'll nod and agree to that, and begin setting up.
For Vizier.
He'll begin setting up the princess's tent for her. As every time you mention the mansion, she embarrassingly doesn't really respond to that. You ever hear her saying that she can't manifest the mansion for another 5 days?
Good to know.
Also, it's all right. the soundtrack of nature is much prettier, anyways, in my opinion.
Leor speaks up. Yes, well, at least we'll be comfortable out here, I think. Most of the supplies from the wagon are in the bag of holding that I have. So she breaks out some of her family's wine.
If is she offering the wine to the group, or she's just downing it herself?
She's getting out like this big cask, and you see across this massive, like, it's almost like a half gallon, I guess. It says Thorn's Embrace on it, but it's spelled like that because of their family name.
Princess goes hard.
And she pours out. She does get out some glasses that she brought from the cart. She took a bunch of things from the bag of holding she felt like she would need on the road. Since you're my saviors, I think, and since you've offered to escort me back home with just myself and Aldrich, we would most certainly have a harder time making it back with not being able to take refuge in the mansion for a few more days. So, I'm sure this is a delicacy that you won't get in the city, but I'm allowing you to have it now. As she pours you all a glass of this Thorn's Embrace, it's this, it's a rich, like full-bodied flavor, very like a noble vintage sort of look to it.
Princess, is
What?
this wine made by your family then?
Yeah, as she hands you this deep ruby red wine that's in the glass. She nods. It's our family's brand of wine, yes.
Well, thank you.
This is the one thing in the family that I'm tasked to oversee. So each of us are given a task to be burdened with, is the way I try not to put it, in our bloodline. We've done this for over 200 years now. So this wine has traveled quite a long time to get into my responsibility. Could be worse, I admit. The wine is very good though, and I can drink it for free. And now I'm allowing you to as well. As a thank you for saving my life. You all get this deep ruby red wine. It's got this shimmering clarity that sort of catches the light as the sort of campfire sort of rustles in the dark, hinting at its sort of this refined quality. The label on the bottle's a pure work of art. Has the House of Thorns crest on it, and is stylized ravens surrounded by intricate vines and thorns embossed in silver on the background of this dark velvety black um, raven. As she uncorked it, you could even smell it. It releases this rich, complex aroma of these dark fruits like blackberries and plums, mingled with this subtle hints of oak, leather, and a faint touch of spice. And as it breathes out, this delicate fragrance of rose petals and earthy undertones emerges, adding depth to its bouquet. and she hands you all a glass.
Aspen, how much of this can you drink before it's too much?
I don't really know.
I feel like we're already there. We might be there.
I'm all up for experimenting and finding out, though.
Sure.
I'll give Aspen my glass, stating that I didn't do anything but dick around in the caves, so I was no part of any rescue.
You
Sure.
have to know experience.
Zero, you should at least try it. I mean, it's a family recipe.
I'm not really a wine guy, anyways. More of the hard stuff. Smells lovely though.
For Cuppa, what about you? Can you drink much of this?
Probably for Kappa's first experience with alcohol,
This could be
would
interesting.
be
to
my
watch.
guess.
Mr. H has already taken a glass because she was nice enough to pour him one. You get the sense that Mr. H at least did try to help Leora while they were captured. Mr. H looks over at Forcuppa. All right. We're not at work. Can I have a few?
I mean, while you were gone, I can't lie to you, I did have a sip of wine, and then these giant bugs attacked, so I don't know if maybe more alcohol is a good idea, but if you say it's okay, then I'll do it.
Yeah. How much damage did these giant bugs do to the store?
Well, they didn't get into the story, it was just at the end.
Good. He takes a drink. Well, my back is killing me. I'm gonna go rest in the tent. And he leaves. Mr. Hagenbachendachen goes to his own tent.
On a total side note, I love this guy's name.
Thank you, I worked hard coming up with it.
And
Beautiful.
can Ezekiel insight check Mr. Hagen, whatever, to see if he's telling the truth about leaving?
Sure. While leaving the tent?
No, like leaving because his back hurts to go to his tent.
Oh. You get the feeling that he's actually tired. He's pretty old. And I mean they were roughed up, and so was he. I mean he wasn't. He was only roughed up to the point he convinced his captives that he was useful to them. But I mean he's got a few bruises and scrapes and stuff, so it wasn't like. I mean you get the feeling that he was sincere. Like he's really
Okay.
tired.
All right.
And I can't or can kill him. We haven't gotten on this. I haven't got an answer. Kill or no?
Why would you want to kill Mr. Hagen Vakendaka?
You're not part of the vote.
He doesn't do
No,
anything.
he should be allowed to vote
He's
on that.
doing what he
And no,
thinks
we
is-
are not killing him. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't like slave owners.
Oh, I'm not a slave. He just, he rightfully bought and paid for my services for my entire life. They're his, whoever dies first, So, it's just the way the things are.
They don't have to be.
But it does, because my parents signed the contract. So, that's the way it is. All contracts are legal in Barding, and you can't break contracts. Mr. Hagen talking Raka said so.
Why are
So,
you guys so suspicious of him? I must have missed something there.
I just don't like people that are have slaves.
I mean, that's fair. But you just don't like him? There's nothing
Yeah,
else that made you
just
think
that.
he was weird? Okay.
Is there something I can roll to see how much this wine affects Aspen?
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, just make a constitution check, just straight up.
Not advantage, but either way, 18.
So when you drink it, you go first at a sort of a sip, but then you sort of take a bigger sip, and this velvety texture that sort of glides over it. The initial flavor is bold. It's dominated by these ripe black cherries and currants. As it opens up, notes of dark chocolate and a whisper of smoky vanilla become evident. And the finish is long and pretty lingering. The balanced tannic structure with a slight, pleasant bite of spice right at the end, reminiscent of cloves and pepper. You can tell that the wine is mature. It's got a full-bodied character that exudes both elegance and power as you drink it. However, you don't feel buzz yet, but it is delicious.
Princess and be like, maybe when we get to your castle, we can acquire a barrel of the stuff.
Where does one smoke vanilla?
Oh.
You see the visage of the guardian dragon of Evan Thorn sort of on the front, and it sort of sprouts out to represent the vines from the House of Thorn that blossoms into sort of like these roses. And the roses are dripping with this crimson red that's sort of the similar color of the wine itself.
That bottle's fancier than any tavern I've been in the last few weeks. That's for sure.
He blushes a little and smirks. Yes, you would. I think you would quite literally only find this if you were invited to a family thing.
Does that mean you see this group like family then?
She looks around. Saved my life. Only my knights do that. Which I do tend to share these delicacies with those who swear to become knights that protect me in similar ways. I always need more eyes and ears across Forlonde if you're offering to become my knights.
Well, I guess that means it's cheers to the Spirit Busters then, huh?
Lan
Oh,
will
you're
take a
half
glass and
knight.
say, I'll drink to that.
Hey, Ninja Boy, can you give a little speech then, as we cheers here?
Speech, huh? Well, I'm just gonna say, one of many victories to the Spear Busters. May there be many more. And looking forward to some rabbit stew. And then Lan will take a drink.
So it's going to take the tiniest sip out of respect for the princess and then yeet the rest over her shoulder towards Lance. Whoops. Hate when that happens. It's already gone to my head.
That was fast.
Can Lan try and dodge?
Okay, so make a sleight of hand check. Wait, no, not. Never mind. No. Make a Lan. You make a dexterity check. Sleight of hands if you try to do it without anybody seeing. All right. So out of the corner of your eye, you notice this splash of wine hits you right in the temple, right? Like as you turn your head, it just splashes against the side of your head.
Lan is going to just kind of close his eyes and laugh a little bit. And then he's going to slowly finish his own wine. And then he'll take a handkerchief out and wipe off his face. And then he'll get ready to go on watch.
Okay.
Lan was third and fourth watch.
True, so Lan is actually going to his bedroll to sleep.
Man, one glass and he is out of it. Do we trust him on? Well, I guess it's a good thing that Aldrich's be on watch with him, so in case the wine is too much for him. And yeah, then we'll head to the tent and go to bed.
Okay. All right. Okay. Your watches go by without any hostile encounters. So you all get a long rest. And now the next day rolls around. So the morning rolls around, and Alaric is already sort of packing things up, getting ready to get back on the road. Or Aldrich, I mean, not Alaric, Aldrich. When you awaken, you see that Princess Leora has changed out of her noble dress into this sort of studded leather armor, and her braided her hair and so forth. Seems like she's um, maybe trying to not appear as appear as a noble on the road, sort of thing.
That armor is much more practical.
As she finished braiding her hair, she's like, "Well, to be honest, I feel way more comfortable in this than any dress." As she just does she does this one um, crimson red French braid in her hair now.
So it adds a little leaf into her hair, because it's cute and nature is exciting.
Nature is exciting. I agree.
She smiles. "Oh, thank you. It does look quite good. Green and red go quite well together." So, I talked to Aldrich this morning, and he thinks that for the rest of the way, since we're passing Stormwatch Bay to get to Evanthorn, um, as far as you're all concerned, I am not Princess Leora if anyone on the road asks us, okay? I am just one of your group. Another spirit buster, she says.
What would you like
Do you
us
have
to call
an
you?
Um, just call me Leah. Or maybe we should go with a completely different name, because that could be guessed pretty quickly. She starts thinking.
Sorry, Lee. I think I talked over you. Sorry, not Leah. Sienna. What? Words are hard.
It's all good. I was basically just gonna ask the same thing anyway.
No, we'll just go with Leah. Can't think of any other names. But you all have the sending earrings in, so don't forget. In case something happens. And you see her,
Just needs one of those, I believe, if you have an extra.
she equips a traveling cloak. I think I've gave one to all of you. Yeah, she gave one to all of you already.
Mine came via carrier pigeon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yep. She gave one to Soot last night. Around the fire when they were sharing glasses of wine and some stories, girl stories.
So onwards.
I think
Onward.
so.
Yeah.
All right. Leora picks up her longbow and stows it on her back and begins to just kind of blend in with you guys as you walk. All right, so you guys make your way north, of course. We're on your way to Evanthorn as you escort. And let's see. All right, so yeah, so you at the end of the day, you it's a similar situation with the weather as you come to the end of the day. What do you want to keep going, or do you want to uh, long rest or whatever?
Probably can't.
Okay. All right. All right, so you guys are going to make camp for the night again. So as you set up your tents and so forth, it's a similar weather-like situation. Rather clear sky again as the stars begin to come out just after sunset. Um, Something catches your eye, Soot. You see off in the tree line looks like two goblin scouts.
Is someone on watch currently?
This is as you guys are setting up camp.
Hmm.
It's like on the opposite side of the road, sort of, as you guys are looking for a spot to camp and you begin to set up stuff.
I'm gonna lean over to Lan here and say, "Hey, Lan, this is your opportunity. I think there's someone across the way. You want to put those ninja skills to the test and follow me?"
Lan will kind of smirk and then pull up his mask and follow Soot. Soot hasn't seen his transformation, has she?
Nope. I don't think so. Nope.
Nope.
So yeah, when Lan pulls, is he a Power Ranger? Kind of. It's the picture. He basically, his skin tone changes color, his hair changes color. He looks like when he pulls up the mask and it covers his nose and mouth. He looks basically like a completely different person.
It's a little flashy for my tape, but thanks, by the way, Fazir. Appreciate it. I'll just nod to Fazir and appreciate as a thank you.
The mage armor won't do anything because she's wearing armor.
Ooh! I still would have
Can
tried.
Can you give it to Lan?
He's wearing armor too.
No. Well, I'm gonna grab an arrow and set up for a shot in case I need it and start to sneak my way to the south of the two that I'm noticing, and Lan follows right behind.
Okay. Okay, so you guys are sort of trying to sneak around, maybe get around the goblins.
Mhm.
Okay.
Can I see them?
Perception check.
Damn.
I mean, you're looking around as you set things up, but you don't see any goblins. I mean, you do see you look over, you do see Lan and Soot kind of looking over in the tree line at something and talking amongst one another. But that's kind of it. Everyone else is just sort of setting up camp.
Hey, Lan, do you have any ideas for this? It's been a minute, so I don't really know. We got this whole little like Transformers thing we got going on. What else you got?
So Lan is going to kind of beckon Suit to follow him, and he's going to take her to the closest tree to where she can kind of stay in the shadows and get a good shot on the two goblins. And Lan will say, if one of them gets away, take him down. And then he's going to slip into the shadows and try and creep closer, and see what they're talking about or what they're doing.
Okay. Roll a stealth check as you creep.
Just for Lan, right?
Yeah, unless you're going with him.
Nope.
Okay. Okay. All right, Lan. So you feel the one with the shadows as you begin your stealthily approach to the tree line. And as you get there, you sort of see the leaves rustle as um, you look up and you notice that the goblins have um, begin to move away from your location.
Which way are they headed? Towards the group or away from the group?
Deeper into the woods.
So it's
So
gonna have.
away. So away from. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Can we? Are these like the earrings that the princess gave us? Are these? Can we communicate with each other? Are these basically like similar to the earrings that they had in season 1 of Critical Role?
Yeah,
Just so I understand the context. Okay.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, they're sending earrings.
Okay.
Yep.
So Lan,
You have
as
the only thing that sucks is you have to touch them.
you have to touch them. Okay.
Yep.
So as the goblins move off, Lan is going to stop and he's going to turn around and look at Soot. Sorry. And he's going to reach up and touch the earring and say, I'm going to follow them and see where they go. Why don't you let actually I can just do it. So he'll keep touching his earring and he's going to look kind of look back towards where everyone else is and he'll say that, hey, Suit, I'm just going to say it that way. Suit saw a couple goblins that were keeping an eye on us. We've moved out to see what they were up to, and they've moved off. Soot and I are going to keep after him and see where they're going. And then Lan is going to move off after, or he's going to wait for Soot to catch up, and then they'll move off after the goblins.
I will climb down the tree, keeping my bow and arrow slightly drawn, and I will creep my way over to Lan.
Okay, stealth check.
Aspen's gonna reply to Lan and be like, keep us updated if you need backup or with whatever you need or whatever you see.
Can I give Soot my inspiration from the recap?
Yes. Soot, roll 1d6 and add that to your 13.
Wow.
Okay, 14.
Killed it.
Okay. So stealth 14. Your look at your hang on. Look at your artifact. Let's look at your artifact and see if you get any boost, because I know we haven't really talked about your artifact that you're wearing.
Mm-hmm.
So you gain advantage in on natural terrain or dim light. So that would be this. That would fit this criteria, but you did roll with advantage. You rolled a 13, got a 14 with the 1d6. Okay. So yeah, you did use Cloak of Shadows. Okay, gotcha. So that means you get if you're in dim light or natural terrain, you can roll advantage on your stealth checks, but you did. Okay. So you got a 14, so it begins to move her way along, snapping a few twigs, but not too many on her way to close the distance with Lan.
Sorry, Lan. I had a little bit. I was a little hungry after our last adventure, so I may have eaten a lot more at the most recent tavern. Sorry.
Lan just going to turn around and look at her and just hold his finger up to his lips.
Nope.
Until she stops talking. And then he's going to put his finger down and turn around and keep after the goblins.
Okay, so you guys stealthily follow the goblins. And you notice that the twig snapping and so forth doesn't seem to draw their attention as they're sort of 70, 80 feet ahead, weaving in and out of the trees and so forth. I would say if you continue to follow them stealthily, they will lead you guys about 25 minutes away to what looks like some sort of goblin camp, like war camp. You look around it, you see from the outside, you see the goblins. They sort of exit the tree line and over to this plains area where there's more plains than trees or so forth. You see a lot of the trees have been cut down in the area, and you see this camp. There's some lights in the camp from like you assume torch lights or so forth, but it looks like what you would imagine a goblin war camp looking like. There's really tall walls made of wood. There's there's trenches dug out on the outside, sort of surrounding the war camp. And you guys are sort of stealthily hidden in the bushes, overlooking sort of outside past the few trees to on the onwards to the camp. What do you want to do as you see the goblins sort of leave and make their way towards this war camp?
did Lan have an opportunity to actually see the two goblins as much as so like as he sees the camp right now, would he be able to individually spot the two goblins, or did he not get a chance to see them?
Yeah, you maintained eye contact on them.
Okay. Lan is going to keep to the shadows, and he's going to try and follow with his eyes the route of the two goblins to see where they're going. See, maybe they're going to like the leader to report or something like that.
Okay, so you watch closely and silently as the goblins go many feet ahead um, of sort of the tree line into where the sort of all the midst of the chopped down trees and so forth. Up, it follows along this path that they've sort of dug out for the camp, and the goblins go up to this gate. The gate opens, and they go in. It's a pretty big gate. It's about 40 feet tall. The walls are around 60 feet tall. Um, and there's about a minute goes by. You see a group of 3 goblins exit and begin making their way towards the sort of like the opposite direction of where you're at, like parallel to where you're at, and sort of enter the woods and about 80 feet west of you, where you're sitting there stealthily.
Does it seem like they're heading in the general direction of our camp?
Perception check. Um, you get the sense that they're heading in that direction, and they look armed and prepared.
Do I have fancy earrings too?
Yeah, you do.
Or no? Okay.
Alana's going to lean over and whisper in Soot's ear and say, I think we need to follow them back to camp. And then he will reach up and touch the earring and say, hey, we got 3 goblins en route. Soot and I laid eyes on a camp here in the woods. Pretty big gate, pretty high walls. But at least 3 goblins are heading towards you guys. We will follow them and ambush them from behind if they try and attack. And then Lan will kind of motion with his head for Soot to follow him, and then he'll move out after the goblins.
As we start to go, I will also grab my earring and mention to ask Fazir, I saw you moving before we moved on. How far did you get?
No clue. How far did I get, Cody?
I would say that let's see. Well, it depends. Were you staying like far away from them as you followed, or like what was
It's a
your
regular walking pace.
walking pace? I would say that. See. I would say that Fazir, like around the time that you guys decided to turn around and come back, Fazir would have caught up with you actually if he was moving at a normal pace. So technically, he should be there with you.
Oh,
With us?
Yeah, I mean, if he would have started following you,
Gotcha.
you would have stopped, observed the two goblins moving in, three goblins come out, enter the forest. You turn around and intend to chase. Somewhere between the time of the two goblins going in and three goblins coming out, that's when Fazir would have showed up. If he was moving at a normal pace.
All right. Well, then I guess I will motion to Fazir to follow us, and off we go.
yep.
Okay.
Um,
So you three group up and begin to stealthily follow the goblins. Roll stealth checks, you three. Go ahead, Ezekiel.
I was gonna say, as soon as Lan mentions to the camp that there are goblins en route, he's going to stand up and grab his great sword, and he's gonna just start walking in the direction of where they went. And he's gonna look back at the camp and he's gonna say, "I'd rather have them have reinforcements and not need them, than need them and not have them." And he's gonna start walking in their direction, and I guess try to meet the goblins before they get to the camp.
Sir Aldrich looks over Ezekiel. Wait, wait! He tries to flag you down and sort of catches up with you. I got a better idea. Look, if it's only three goblins, how about we pretend to be asleep? They will likely get closer, so they can get a confirmed kill with a close, like a blade or something of that sort. That is usually how they work. If they think we're sleeping, they'll come in and do the kill personally. Probably go to cut our throats, or to stab us in the chest or in the back. Whatever they. That's usually how goblins attack. They're cowardly. You see. No, let's pretend to be asleep when really we'll be ready for them, and when they get within range, we'll attack them. Surprise. What do you think of that, Ezekiel? Sir Aldrich says.
Um, Ezekiel will look back at the forest for a few seconds, and then he'll look back and do like a big heavy sigh, and I'll say, "All right, fine." And he'll sheath his greatsword on his hip, and he'll go back to the camp.
How do we know these goblins are malicious?
I was just about to say that maybe they're nice goblins. I'm a nice goblin. They might just be worried that we're gonna attack them, and so they're bringing weapons just in case you ever think of that.
They might just need some like food or aid. Don't think we should automatically assume they're out to get us.
I'm with
You
Sir Aldrich on this one. I will still be prepared to attack nonetheless.
Aldrich nods. If we pretend to be asleep, their true intent will become apparent when they get closer to us. Just have whatever weapons you came with ready. Have it close to you and cover up as if you're sleeping on your bedroll. If they approach the camp and don't say anything, they can't be here for a good reason. That will eliminate that possibility.
I mean, I guess if nobody has any other objections, we can do what Mr. Silverman says.
You hear
Um,
Mr. Hagenvakadaka over there snoring pretty loudly in his tent as you guys are quietly assessing what to do.
Ezekiel is gonna reach up and touch his earring, and ask Lan or Soot or Fissure, whoever answers, I guess, how far they think they are approximately from the camp. If they have some type of general guess.
Any one of you can respond.
I was gonna say something like 15 minutes.
Yeah, that'd be right. I mean, they're walking. They're walking, so yeah, you have 15 minutes to get ready. The tree line's pretty close to the camp. Do you want to set up like some Home Alone traps? It'd be hilarious.
I mean, I would if I was good at setting up traps, but unfortunately I'm not.
Wasn't there a bear trap a little bit ago that Sir Eldrick disabled? Do we still have that?
He
Sir
does.
Aldrich picked up the bear trap, yeah.
Yeah, he'll look at it, and if you guys can think of a use for it, then go right ahead. He'll sort of make the bear trap available for anyone to use because he can't think of a way. Given he will say, if it makes Four Cuppa feel any better, I don't know if I should use the trap in the slight probability that the goblins wearing war paint heading our direction, heavily armed, are indeed friendly.
I don't appreciate the sarcasm, sir, but yes, now that you mention it, it would make me feel better that we don't instantly try to hurt these goblins because they could just be nice little fellows.
Well, I'm
This
sure they're
could
not.
be just protection. Warpaint could just be signifying their tribes and for cultural reasons. We don't know they're violent. People would consider us armed and dangerous and violent. Who's to say?
Yes, who's to say? Maybe they'll come over here and offer some of their beer to us. He rolls his eyes as he sharpens the sword.
Trump is gonna lean over to Aspen and kind of whisper to him, "He's not very nice, is he? He's kind of snarky."
Yeah. I wonder if he had the same plan for when they got ambushed. When we saved him. If he was the one that came up with that plan.
I mean, it would trap. It's very much a style.
And like what knight and soldier doesn't know how to use a bear trap or come up with a plan for it? It's a bear trap. Anyways. We can try his plan, and if not, oh.
If we do the bear trap, we should probably warn Lanner to see her, so because I could see Lan stepping in it by not paying attention. So we might want to warn them about that if they are gonna set it.
Yeah, we should definitely let them know if we're using the bear trap. Hmm.
Um, Ezekiel, during the time that they have left, he'll go over next to Sir Aldrich and he'll start sharpening his greatsword as well with the rock that he finds on the ground.
Don't you need a special rock to do that?
Yeah. Aldrich looks over at him. I don't. Here. He hands you one of his spare whetstones. Here. Use a rock. What's wrong with you?
He'll look at the rock in his hand and he'll just slowly turn his hand over and drop it. And he'll take the whetstone and he'll nod in thanks and he'll start using the whetstone. usually when I fight, my swords are, or were, at least pre-sharpened. So I guess I never really learned how to do it. I just understood the general concept of it.
Aldrich looks over at you, and he takes a longer look at you now that you're sort of directly talking to him. He sort of looks at you, and then he nods, understanding almost, well, pretty quickly. I see. Well, whatever you got expelled for, I'm sorry. As he continues sharpening his sword.
Don't be. It wasn't your fault. It's my burden to bear. I don't wish to burden anyone else with it.
Lan and
Sorry, go ahead.
go ahead.
I was gonna say Forka, because she still kind of thinks he's a robot. Like, was there a problem with your programming, or did they wire you incorrectly? I might be able to fix you if it's a problem like that, and then you could go back. It's that simple.
He'll kind of chuckle to himself and he'll say, I guess you could consider it something like that, yes.
And just so
But
you know, that is not helping her impression of her thinking you're actually not a robot. She
that's the
fully
point.
still believes you're a robot.
That's the point. He knows that's the impression he's giving off, and he finds it funny. He said, I guess you could say that. But thank you, little one, but I don't need fixing. I will be just fine.
Alright, if you say so. Let me know if your wires need to get shoved back into your head or something.
And Ezekiel will go back to sharpening his sword.
All right, Aldrich finishes, and he goes over to Princess Leor's tent and sort of rolls out his bedroll, sort of like near the tent, so he can still stay close to her, obviously. And he feigns sleeping as he sort of pulls his blanket over him and keeps his sword ready.
Where's Haagen-Dazs and all this?
You hear him snoring in his own tent over there on the side. You got your tents all set up. He's in one of them snoring. Deep, you'll sleep.
Are we stealthing through the forest following them?
Yeah.
I'll stop and ask Lan, should we just, like, drop all pretenses of sneakiness and catch up to these people before they hit the camp?
Before Lan answers, was the plan of them feigning sleep, was that passed, was that plan passed along through the
Us.
earrings or no?
Aspen would have updated you on if, yeah, Aspen would have told you that was our plan at camp if they got there.
Okay.
So yes, Aspen would have told you that plan.
So, in response to Fasir's question, Lan will say, well, we know the others are going to be ready. I think we hang back, see what they're going to do. Maybe take another one prisoner. Seems to be working out well for us so far. And then we'll keep moving along stealthily.
Soot is going to shrug at Vizier and touch her earring and just mention what's a good idea, but we'll let Ninja Boy keep going with this one for now.
mean, I would say that we can start picking up the pace a little bit to close the distance. I would agree with that, yeah.
Okay.
Then waste no time to pick up the pace and be more or less right on their heels.
All right. So you guys begin to sort of get closer to the goblins, and they will roll to see if they hear you. All right. One of the goblins turns around and sort of looks in your direction.
I thought we were 8 minutes behind them.
Oh yeah, that's right. I thought you guys had said that maybe at this time you'd close the distance. I'm sorry. No, I got confused. I thought you were closer than that. No, yeah, you're. I mean, no. You guys are. They're still in eye shot of you guys. I mean,
Oh, okay.
I would say you're about 60 or 70 feet behind them, just stealthily following.
Okay,
That
that
was
changes everything.
yeah. That was the idea. You guys are still within range. But collectively as a group, you're around 8 minutes from your being back at your camp at this pace if it continues.
Gotcha. That was my misunderstanding.
Sorry. No, it's okay. No, it's good.
Then I would say we keep the same stealthy pace.
Okay, you don't. So yeah, they're still within the goblins stay within eyesight as you guys follow. They don't seem to stop, but they are heading towards the camp. And if instead you don't get closer, then you follow them for around this time, and then they eventually stop in an area and begin to tinker around with some stuff. It's hard to really tell what they're doing because they're sort of huddled up and they're sort of laughing and snarkily giggling to each other as they do whatever they're doing. What do you want to do?
Are they within earshot for me to kind of understand them?
Perception check as you try to listen. You hear them sort of talking about. Oh, there you go. Just dip it in for a few minutes, and you get a closer look. You sort of look, and you can tell that they're dipping arrow tips in this what looks like this green sort of oozing liquid, and they're sort of coating their weapons in oils, and it looks like they've got some grenades.
I'm going to message both Sit and Lan this, so you just hear that information from my
So yeah,
to your head.
So yeah, grenades do exist in Forlonde, and you guys know of them. They've been around for a couple decades now, along with guns and stuff. Just to further explain. But yeah, you notice they've got some grenades of different varieties as well.
Are we close to the tree line? Like
I mean, yeah, I would say that, like the tree line split for a bit for a moment, and then the goblins went into the next tree line, which on the other side of this tree line is where your camp is, and that's where the goblins are now. They're sort of around 100 feet or so into that tree line, and you guys have entered it as well, and you're sort of just watching from 80 feet away.
Okay. Can I aim a spell at the grenades?
Sure. Yeah, I mean the grenades technically do have an AC. Let's see. Only one goblin has the grenades though. Oh no, I'm sorry. No, that's incorrect. Hang on. No, they all three do. Okay, yeah, all three of these goblins have a belt of 3 grenades on them. And they're like, yeah, they're sort of attached to this bandolier, so you'd have to, yeah, I mean, you can see the grenades from here, so hitting it is the tricky part.
I don't want Gallic in that thing. Yeah, fuck it.
Land's gonna. Never mind.
Just gonna fireball him.
So
Yeah.
it's gonna run up the tree as Vizier winds up.
All right, yeah, you see, Fazir sort of goes, picks the fireball spell, and this orange beam sort of shoots out. This small bead over into the direction of the goblins, and they look over, and you hear a brief scream before an erupting boom. The trees around the shrubbery all catching on fire. Instantly, a lot of the tree limbs and branches getting incinerated immediately. All the goblins scream as the grenades explode. Boom! Creating a even louder explosion than the fireball spell itself. All three of the goblins are immediately incinerated. And there is at least 5 trees on fire and a few bushes. As the sound sort of echoes through the night, and everybody at the camp sort of hears it as well, but off a little bit more in the distance.
Sorry, I'll use my little earpiece. I'm like, sorry, I just saw they had grenades and poison, and I kind of panic popped that. I'm sorry.
Soot is gonna yell down to Vizier and say, "Well, I like your spark. I'll give it that."
So do we go to their camp and try to get prisoners?
You looked at. You got a second to see their camp yourself, Vizier, when you showed up. You got a brief look, and it's a huge camp. Like, it's got big 60-foot walls. It's got sentries walking along the walls, Assassin's Creed style.
But if we don't
So
figure it out, someone else is gonna might fall fate to goblin or globlin tyranny. Yes, using mirroring.
I'm
What can I
assuming
see
since
from the-
he's using
Go
the
ahead.
air, everyone can hear him.
no, you can select who receives your message between the ones who are wearing the earrings.
That's just to everybody.
It's a feature normally reserved for Knights of Leora, but this is, of course, special circumstance.
You said you're saying it to everyone?
Yes.
Okay. Well, since the goblins have now ceased to exist, Ezekiel is gonna come out of his tent and say, "I'm with Fisher. I say we take the camp. Deal with the problem now before another group of adventurers has to deal with it later. And they might not be as smart as us."
Do we know how many goblins are in the camp? Because if it's like a big camp, seems like it's a very fortified camp, like a permanent camp. There could be an overwhelming number of goblins in there.
Can I ask what the princess might want to do in this situation? Because, like, does she need to get somewhere? Is she in a hurry?
You look over, Leora's fast asleep. She drank a potion to help her stay asleep.
So the cacophony of explosions that happened not too far away from our camp didn't shake anyone awake?
No, it did, just not her. She's deep asleep, and Mr. Hagenwackendock is outside of the tent now. What the hell? Like looking around.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, no, he definitely woke up and is outside of the tent in his underwear looking around like, what the hell's going on? He runs back into his tent, gets dressed. But yeah, the trees are singeing. Looks like at least 3 of them are still on fire.
Or Cuppa, you've got a pretty good view of what's going on at the camp. What are your thoughts?
I mean, there's not a whole lot going on. There was a bunch of loud noises, and Mr. Hockenbackenbach is not happy, especially when he gets woken up. It's never a good thing, but, you know, nothing very eventful here. You guys handle it?
Does that mean we're busting some spirits? And Soot looks to Lan and Fazir for guidance.
I'll look to Lan for guidance too.
Lan is going to, when he sees Soot and Fazir looking at him, he's going to look to his side and seeing no one's there, he's going to be like, well, fuck. And then he's going to look back and say, well,
I got something for you, Lamb, okay? I was thinking about this whole day. I've got a question for you. If there's something strange in the neighborhood, who are you going to call?
Ooh. I think I know this one.
The Busters of the Ghosts? That's like an old kid's story.
No, couldn't get it on my head.
I mean, the bards do still sing that, do still play their little theme song. It is pretty good.
Something weird. And it don't look good.
Well,
Good
speaking
call.
of not looking good, I have a feeling that camp probably heard the explosions. So we may have to move camps because that fortress was very large, which means that it could potentially hold quite a few goblins, plus who the hell else knows what the hell they got in there. They could have trolls, they could have orcs.
Prisoners.
Well, we don't do the prisoners any good if we're killed before we get to them. I think
Fuck what you think. What do you feel?
I feel like we need to move campsites.
Let's do that first then.
I mean, the other option is have Ezekiel grab the princess and they all run over to us. We'll put them somewhere nearby and go exploring.
If you want, we can go ahead and take our break, and you guys can use during the break, sort of brainstorm what you would like to do moving forward. Let's go ahead and get our break in, and then we'll come back to it.
Cool.
See you in a few.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, I'm back. I don't know who's back yet.
Artemek.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome back.
Anyone
It's good to be
remember
back.
when yo-yos tried to come back? And like, I think I was in like 7th or 8th grade. They tried to come back.
Fun fact, I made a kid famous at a college football game for being like a fucking legend with a yo-yo a few weeks ago.
Nice.
I don't think Yo-Yo's ever left.
So he made it to Fox.
For him.
So did y'all figure out what we want to do?
That's a big negative tango leader. This excessive heat warning has just slowed our brains.
I mean, I'm down to go kick some butt, but I know there's a princess and she needs to do things, and she gave us some nice, I was gonna say milk, but not milk, fancy drinks.
I don't think milk is red, but I'm open
Sure.
to suggestions.
Have you ever had strawberry milk?
I
What do you think
have,
that
but
comes
that is
from?
not red. That is pink.
It's of the family of red.
Pink is a shade
If you
of red.
squint really, really hard, it could be pink. I mean, red.
I am right.
Fuck.
We will not speak of this again.
Yeah, no one ever likes it when Minion is right, so I'll just stop talking.
Yeah, I'm not. Don't worry, I'm not uploading this particular session to YouTube or anything. So there
I've
will
already
be
clipped
no.
it out.
There will be no evidence ever.
Never. No evidence forever and ever.
I would say Arizona crew is ready to go.
I'm probably good to go.
Okay. So, what would you like to do now that we're back from the break?
Move the camp to a safer location and then decide from there.
Okay.
Yeah,
Is
see,
this
it's we're
all
co-
in the group chat, or are we all just talking amongst our own groups?
Here
I mean, I'd say you're all linked up on the sending earrings at this point.
we have unlimited earring data.
Yes.
Well, I would just say I think the princess might be hard to move, so I think if we just leave the knight and Mr. Hagen Bagadaga with her just to protect her, we can probably take out the fort if we want to.
I'm down.
Ezekiel is going to ask Lan, how good of a look did you get at the goblin camp? Or did you get any look at all?
60-foot high walls, 40-foot tall gate. Looks like it's been there a while. This wasn't newly cut timber or anything. I mean, it may as well be made of stone at this point. It's kind of why I suggested possibly moving camp is... Yeah. I don't know how smart it is to going to be rushing in there and trying to stab everything that moves.
So why don't we have the night guy, I keep forgetting his name, and Mr. Hagenbach and the princess stay here. They can keep track of her, and if something happens, they can move pretty quickly and get out. And we can go check in with the camp. If you guys want to talk to them, we can. If you decide to just, wipe them all out, it'll be fine. So at least that way, some people are safe and protected, but the rest of us can go check out the camp.
While all this is going on, I'm going to be trying to put out fires.
Okay. Trying to put out the fireball fires. Takes you roughly 10 minutes or so, but you're able to snuff out all the embers.
It's gonna grab some of those ashes and put them in a little pouch on her belt.
Okay. So you got goblin ashes. Very well.
So it's gonna look to Lan and Fazir and say, "All right, it sounds like we're a go. So shall we make our way over there and wait for the rest of them to follow?
I'm down to clown.
Ninja boy, I'm looking at you.
Lan is gonna stare at Soot for a second and then just all of a sudden turn and start Naruto running for like 20-30 yards and then stop and keep going at a stealthy pace.
Horcrux's gonna say over the earring, how are we gonna know what direction to go? Did you guys leave a trail for us non-ninja people to find?
Did you not see the smoke?
Also, I'm gonna drop some ashes along the way. So just follow those. You'll find us.
I am fairly good at tracking in survival in nature, so I can probably follow to where they're at.
Ezekiel is also going to point to the giant hole that is now in the tree line and say, I'm pretty sure they went in that direction.
Yeah, it wasn't too far off where you guys see the fireball damage. This essentially made a crater in the kind of a crater in the forest. So it's not too far away. You're able to get to where at least that attack happened.
That's gonna look at Fazir and start to mimic the Naruto run and ask, is this how we run faster then? I guess this is how we'll go, huh?
Fuck it, I'll mimic it as well.
Alright, so Soot is gonna run after Lan while running with their arms behind them, but also kind of like a weird duck walk at the same time. Over exaggerated a little bit.
You know, I feel more aerodynamic.
I mean, the wind feels good, but that's about it. It must be a weird power thing for him. So Soot's gonna shrug at Fazir and run towards Lan.
Okay.
Aspen, waiting for everyone else, is going to start walking towards the fireball crater area, trying to meet up with the other group.
All right.
Does Aldrich and Mr. Hagen, whatever, know to move the camp and move the princess? Were they included on that plan?
Aldrich will have to move. He can't wake up. She's under the effects of a potion. It's hard to wake up, so he'll just carry her off in that direction.
How about we
I
just
guess.
leave camp where it is?
Well, moving camp is a good idea because on the off chance that we are unsuccessful in dispatching this goblin camp that is from what Lan says very large and has been there for a while, then when the goblins come looking for more bodies, they won't find the camp near the sound of the giant explosion that happened. So then it could possibly give them A, that much longer to run, or B, keep them out of their sight entirely.
I don't think it's necessary, but it doesn't really matter.
Once Ezekiel sees Aldrich and Mr. H moving the princess and I guess starting to move the camp, he's going to head in the direction that he saw Lan and the others going.
Okay. All right, so you guys are making your way towards the camp. Okay. Okay. You guys begin to make your way towards the camp. It takes you roughly 25 minutes or so. And you're heading over there tonight, right? Without just going over there now, pretty much.
So
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
I think so. Element of
I would assume
surprise.
so,
and-
yeah.
Okay. All right, you guys approach, and you get to the You sort of return. Doesn't take real long, but you return to the area. Turn to the area where you first spotted the camp. You see along the outside of it the mighty walls and sort of the fires from the torchlight and pits from the inside. It may seem a little bit of smoke coming out. Thanks to the moonlight, you can sort of see a little bit. What do you wish to do as you look upon this war camp? It seems.
what are the walls like of the camp?
From here they look um, like thick trunks of log, like all thrown together. So very, very thick, um, like tree logs. You assume from the trees that have been chopped down from around the area. And the walls are, if you had to guess, at least 60 feet high or so. Around the outside, you see a trench dug out around the bottom of the walls. Not directly up against the walls, but maybe just kind of a little bit, maybe 10 feet from the bottom of the wall.
I'm gonna suggest, um, hey Fazir, you know, wood and fire don't necessarily mix. I mean, I enjoy it once it's done because ashes and yay. But what if we, you know,
Portrait to the frame.
you know,
I was thinking about that on the doors. Are the doors wooden? Are the gates?
They're like real thick. Looks like mud and tree logs. Yeah.
I mean, we've already kind of like let ourselves be known.
What if, you guys can send me in because, also a goblin, they might not be as murder stabby. If you send me in, and I can try to talk to him, and if it seems like it's going south, you guys can come in.
We can maybe do the Chewbacca plan, and you can take one of them. You can take Ezekiel in as your prisoner.
Mm.
No? Okay, never mind then.
I don't mind it. I like the idea of Forkuppa saying hello for once. But if it goes south, it's always fire.
I say if we allow Forkuppa to go in there alone, we are like mere inches away for if things start going south. She doesn't even have to call for us to be able to be there and to assist in the bloodletting.
Quick question, Cody.
Yeah.
My tome.
Uh-huh.
Does Velsight or seeing into the spirit world, does that show other like individual spirits on the other side?
It would, yes. If there were spirits in the spirit world, in this area, you would see them. You'd be able to see, you would be able to see them kind of like Elias sees spirits on a daily basis, pretty much.
What about the spirits that haven't, of the non-departed? Like, would I be able to look in and count to see who all through the walls are there?
Yeah. Yes. Any any entity that is from the spirit world, you would be able to see them. So, like for example, um, if the Malachite insects were flying around, you'd be able to see them. Um, if basically any other creature, like if they're from the spirit world and um, they're not visible to the people in the camp or the mortals that are around, then you'll be able to see them as if they were real.
And
Nope.
assuming there's an afterlife in this world, wouldn't our individual tethers be tethered to that as well, to the spirit world, and the people that are in the encampment as well?
Not unless you were in the spirit world right now.
Yeah, I want to use my veil sight and see if I can glimpse
See,
anything.
since you're in Forlonde, this is just this gift is just allowing you to see if spirits are in the area. Doesn't mean you can interact with them, right?
Yeah, I'm just kind of seeing like scouting if it would help with scouting an
Okay.
area.
All right.
Do I need to roll for anything, or
No, see the the tome itself. It's almost as if when the runes glow up on the front of on the cover of the tome, the arcane power of the spirit world sort of invades your senses, and a lot like Elias's eyes are light up with that spirit blue, and you sort of gain spirit sight for I guess a minute, right, or around.
it's a minute? Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you get it for that minute, and you're glancing around, you're looking around. You don't see any spirits that are roaming the material world, at least within your vicinity. You do look above the goblin camp, and it almost frightens you. Like you're almost taken aback as you see this massive skeletal bird, just this colossal skeletal bird just looming over the camp.
Would I know of any significance of this in any of my studies?
History check. Um, in the spirit world, there is a bird known as the Krigan. Um, this looks like an image of that bird, which in the spirit world is a colossal ancient uh, beast.
Would it signify anything of significance?
You have no clue why there's a skeletal spirit Krigan over this goblin camp. No.
Okay.
I
I'll
mean,
relay that information over the earpiece for everybody to hear.
yeah, you with that roll, you're able to you know what it is. You just have no idea why it's here. As the minute uh, elapses, your spirit sight slowly fades, and the horrifying visage of that colossal Krigan disappears.
With the last of my fortune's favor, would allow me to roll that with advantage for future reference.
What does fortune's favor target attack rolls or what kind of rolls?
Attack abilities or okay, saving throws. Gotcha.
Yep. Any of those three, that's what it'll help you with.
Oh, cool.
You can do that for you or someone else as well. And for future reference, I'm not charging him the 100 gold for that spell.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. because it's not resurrection. Resurrection spells and like Hero's Feast, 100% there's gonna be a cost. But for this spell, no.
You're a benevolent god, sir.
Your spirit sight fades and everything seems to be normal.
Are there any noises coming from the camp? Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Any noises from the camp? Yeah, you hear drums. You hear shouting. You hear um, sounds like they're playing songs in there. They may have possibly have like a huge bonfire going on, and every now and then you hear cheering. You hear some thuds here and there. The ground shakes, just vibrates just a tad from the impact. Sounds like some goblins and maybe a few bigger creatures are having a great time in there. I mean, it's this fortress. It's huge. It's not a fortress, but it's a war camp. It's very. I mean, it's huge.
Alright, so if you guys want to hear my idea for the plan, I can kind of present it to you guys if you're interested.
Let's hear it.
Alright, so my plan is I go in by myself. They're not gonna think anything suspicious if it's just me. I can roll around in the dirt a little bit so I look all messy and gross. You guys can hold most of my stuff. Okay, my quarterstaff, and that's it. And pretend like I was wandering around. I almost got hit by the big explosion fire thing, and like, help me, what's going on? I need to know more. And see where that gets us. If they look like they're gonna hurt me, you guys can come in, or if we need a code word, that you guys can hear me say, then you guys can come in and help out, or code word for help, I'm in danger, and code word for it's all good. Stop.
Sounds like a good plan to me.
Straightforward enough.
Is the noise from the camp loud enough to have muffled the explosion? Where they wouldn't have necessarily heard it?
No, the noise from the camp is just like drums and the occasional horn. Is it loud enough to mask? You're probably asking for the fireball explosion, right?
Yes.
It is not loud enough to mask that. No. To give you a better idea too, like, I mean, it's loud. Yeah, it's a big explosion. So, yeah, it's loud.
Fuck.
Say we go with Farkappa's plan. Seems like the most rational right now, and see what happens when she goes in, and then we can go from there.
For me.
I'll walk up to Forkappa and just say, be careful. Touch her on the shoulder, and... HR.
I can't see chat or anything, so did you post a spell? Sorry.
Mage armor.
Okay.
This is a big fucking map.
So she's gonna start taking off the stuff that she has on her. That's the more of her inventory stuff. Keep her quarterstaff. And that's pretty much it as far as weapons go. It looks pretty harmless for that. So giving up her crossbow and hand axe for somebody else to hold on to her, or just ask somebody to come back and get. Grabbing handfuls of dirt, rubbing it on her clothes, and a little bit on her face. I'm just like, okay, so do we have a code word of what's gonna be the good and the bad one? Somebody else come up with it, because I think I'm a little stressing about that now. Now that you guys are down on the plan.
Twinkie and pineapple.
I'm sorry, what?
I thought we were just throwing out suggestions. My bad.
I'm just so confused.
What about mushroom?
Mushrooms is like a help, like
Mushroom for if you
put
need
in
help,
the
and
map.
Aspen will come running.
Essentially,
Okay.
yeah. If you say mushroom, then Aspen will be like,
Aspen will
"Oh
just-
shit," and then we go charging in.
And then the all clear if it's all good. Say,
Are we asking what your safe word is for clear?
yeah.
Do you need
Yeah.
a safe word for clear?
Well, just I'm telling you guys it's all okay, or like we're good. Like
The
stand
concept
down.
of the word is more of an update on our scenario, so we don't need to
Yeah,
go
like
in and
I'm
absolutely
doing
kill
okay. Yeah, don't worry about me. I'm all right. It's all right now.
What if you do like a really cool hair flip?
The toss.
There, that's the safe word. Toss, toss. Toss, toss, and mushroom. Mushroom is bad. Toss, toss is good.
Toss sounds bad if I'm being honest.
Do you have a better idea?
I said hair flip. I think a good hair flip goes a long way. Charm them and look really, really cool.
Can't really hear a hair flip though.
No, that attitude. I can hear everything. Look at these ears. Look at me.
You know what? Touche. I don't have your hearing.
But if we want to go with toss,
I'll make it
I'm
work.
describing a hair flip, but yes, that works.
Okay.
I'll make it work.
You got
Are
this,
we
Papa.
on the plan? Do you guys need time to like surround the area? I don't know. I'm not a planning person.
I would say as you head in, I would climb up the west side of the wall and just peek my head over. Using that spell I have that I don't know the name. Pass without trace. That one.
Okay, so you're going to cast Pass Without Trace. Gotcha. Alright, so as you cast the spell, the shadows that are in plenty around you, where you're sort of against the outcroppings of some trees that haven't yet been cut down, the shadows sort of they pull to your direction, Soot, and you are now concentrating on Pass Without a Trace. Let's turn your 30-foot aura on so everybody knows where it is.
How do I do that? There it is. Okay.
That purple is Pass Without Trace, so all of you that are close to that while she's concentrating on that.
Let's see, maybe Ezekiel. No offense, they kind of close by because they're clunky.
You want me to stay close by or not stay close by?
Stay close by to sit.
Okay.
Y'all see each other's. Y'all see there's HP bars.
Yes, I see
Okay.
YouTubers.
Okay, gotcha. All right, cool. Y'all like them like that, or do you want them bigger with numbers on them? Does it matter?
For
I think
now,
it's good
that
like
works.
this.
Like this, it saves room on the map for seeing other shit.
Indeed.
Okay, cool. Just letting you know, I have another way that could it's a little bit of a bigger bar and it has your HP number on it. If you want that, let me know. But anyways, keep going. Sorry.
Yeah, Four Kappa would wait to go in until everybody seemed like they were ready, or if they wanted to do some stuff before she went in. She's gonna wait until then, until everybody gets into their desired position.
Yeah, let's go ahead and put you guys in initiative for this, because there's so many moving parts. Okay, let me wake up all my NPCs here. There we go. All right. All right. Boom, boom. Deanna, as you think of a song to go with the situation, what do you want to do?
I guess I'll come over closer to Orcuppa and I'll cast Heart to Heart on her.
Okay. Heart to heart.
And I think that's all I'm going to do.
All right. All right. Don't forget, you two are under the benefits of heart to heart. Soot, your turn.
Wait, who's under the benefits of heart to heart?
Sienna and for Cuppa, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just the connection we have.
Oh shit, for Cuppa's not on initiative. Hang on. I don't think she rolled right. She did. She's 7. Okay. Yeah, let me get her in there. My bad. I forgot you're rolling from mobile.
Mm.
Yeah, some of the things we can have Nick roll if that's easier. I was just curious to see how it did because I've never actually rolled anything yet in this mission, so I wasn't sure.
It
how
works.
It would work.
It works
Cool.
great. Yeah, it works great. Sienna. Okay. So yeah, it's Sienna and for Cuppa under the effects of heart to heart. What would you like to do, Soot?
I am gonna move ahead just a wee bit. So I'm gonna move. Can I move?
Yeah, you should be able to move. Can you see the board?
Yep.
The lines?
I got
Okay.
it.
Gotcha.
I'm just
So
gonna
make
move
sure
ahead a little bit and just watch from the tree
I don't
line.
like the squares being too dark, you know what I mean? But
No, you're good.
okay, cool. All right, so you're gonna sort of hold there, Aspen.
All right, I'm going to move. 5, 10. No idea which way to go, so I'm going to start going this way. 20, 30, 40. And then I guess use my action to dash just a little bit, not too far, but a little bit.
Ezekiel, I'm fixing your vision.
And 20. It's so dark. I know which way to go. All right. And that's it.
Ezekiel, what's your? Do you have your sword lit up or something, or
No, but my
you have dark vision? Don't
I
you?
have dark vision up to 60 feet. Yeah.
You should, yeah. I can't get your sheet to stop fucking that up. But there you go.
Thank you, sir.
No problem. Land should be at 90. I don't know why that keeps screwing up.
I also should have dark vision.
Aspen?
Yeah.
Why? Why? Because you want it? No, I'm kidding.
Yes, that too.
I'm kidding. I'm looking. You do have it. Okay. All right. I shall enhance your vision. Everybody good? Everybody good? Ezekiel, your turn.
Okay. I haven't made a stealth roll yet, so I'm going to do that. Because I want to try to stealth as best as possible.
All right, plus 10, even though you have a disadvantage. You don't have to toggle it, it'll roll anyway.
Oh, okay.
So 14?
Yep.
All right.
And then, following Kappa's advice, I am basically sticking right behind Soot, trying to stay as stealthy as possible, because I am one loud motherfucker. And that is my turn.
All right. You're managing to not clank so much as you get closer. The shadows that are clinging to you from Pass Without Trace help quite a bit. Vizier, your turn.
How deep is the pit?
From here, it looks like the pit is 15 feet deep. Some areas, you look along the trench, and some areas look a little deeper than others. But directly below you, 15 feet or so. And
That's pretty big.
it looks moist too, like there recently was maybe some water in it or something.
Actually, I'm good right here.
Okay.
I was overthinking.
Okay, for Kappa.
So he's gonna take a few like quick breaths, like really short hyperventilating, like okay, here we go, and then just start making a lot of noise, like running in, like ah! Like running in, trying to put on kind of faking it, like she's in trouble, running in.
So you're running away, like
Or
also
like,
you're
towards, yeah.
which direction?
I don't know because I can't see the map, but closer to where the goblins are and the camp is. So basically, trying to get to their entrance or opening, wherever it is, and try to get inside. Running as fast as you can. So Nick is kind of in charge of my token and getting me where I need to go.
You do look over for Kappa and you do see a gate that is most likely would be the best place to go draw attention.
Okay, yeah, then she try to run up to it and start banging on it, just like, help, let me in! Someone's after me!
It'll unless she's got more dash, it'll take you at least another round to get there.
Okay, that's fine. Just trying to draw attention towards her, essentially, if they have any people on, like, watch or guard.
If you
Try
start
to
yelling,
draw their attention to her.
if you do start yelling right now, the goblins that are up on the wall, the goblin archers that are up on the wall behind the walls that you guys can't, you can see them through the walls, but the walls are so tightly knit together it almost gives them full cover. But you know there's goblin archers probably up on those walls, and if you start shouting, the archers will probably hear you. So you can start shouting now if you just want one of them to hear you and maybe sound an alert or something.
Yeah, and just calling out to help a lot. Hopefully they don't think she's attacking or anything.
All right, so you guys You guys see Forcovered run up there, just shouting and waving her hands like she needs help. Like in the way that you're under attack, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Make a performance check. Okay. So it sounds believable so far. As you're screaming and shouting and running north, Lan, it's your turn.
Lan, to try and add to the fiction, Lan is going to come right there. He's actually going to pull out his bow and shoot an arrow, like, to the side of Four Cuppa, like close enough to where it's believable, but he's obviously actually not trying to hit Four Cuppa.
Okay, subtract an arrow as you aim and it just like kind of lands right next to her left shin. Close, but right in the grass.
And
Soot is going to give a thumbs up. That was a pretty good shot.
and then Lan's going to move. Actually, Lan's just going to sit right in the woods, and he's going to try and be stealthy. So,
Alright, roll stealth. As Sienna's turn comes around, if there's anything, nothing else you want to do, Lan?
that's it.
Sienna.
I just can't see anything.
Oh, yeah, you're a fairy. You should have. Don't you have dark vision?
I don't think so.
I don't think
Double
fairies.
check, but I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think they do. I'm not sure if they do.
No.
No,
I
you
think
don't.
so.
Okay.
Um.
Take the dark vision spell if you get it as a bard. I don't know if you get it.
I wasn't looking that closely at the
That's fine.
spells, so
That's fine. Go ahead.
just kind of come
Got what you got.
behind Lan. 2, 3. Don't know where I'm going. I guess I'll just stay here because I don't want to wander too far away.
All right, Soot.
All right, Soot's going to go ahead and move closer to Fort Cuppa because if she does need help, that's where we're going to need to be. Fazir, hopefully you don't need me too much. The rest of you, you're still safe. And I'm going to end my turn there. Wait, I can double it, can't I? Technically, couldn't I?
If you use your action to dash, you can move another set. Yeah, you can move. You can
set.
basically. Yeah, you can move your full movement again.
Okay, I'm gonna stay put to not ruin Four Cuppa's cover here, and I'll end there.
Okay. I mean, you can also crouch and you can go prone and try to hide in the grass. The grass is pretty tall out here. That's another option you have. Just trying to, because I know you're sort of new and explaining the area is hard to do. Because I mean, you see the map, but it's like, yeah, the grass is pretty high, and the hill is slanted before it dips down into the ditch.
Mhm.
So if you wanted to go prone, you could at least get maybe half cover from a shot from the wall
Okay.
and increase your odds of staying hidden.
All right, let's try that.
Okay, so roll a stealth check.
Oh, which check? Stealth.
Stealth.
All right.
Yeah, you have advantage because you're in normal terrain, fortunately. So 14. All right, cool. Aspen, your turn.
I don't even know if I'm going in the correct direction.
See
Gonna keep going.
see a massive trench next to you, Aspen, but
Right.
Now, I will say I can see the edge of a trench from where I am.
Do I keep going this way or do I go back towards the... I'm gonna head back towards the...
okay. So you turn around and head back towards them.
10, 20, 30, 40. And can do my action to dash a bit. 10, 20, like 5 right there, just to still be near for a cup of while still in the trees.
Is that it?
Yep, that's it.
Okay, Ezekiel.
Huh. Right there. It's gonna be his turn.
All right, Vizier.
I'm torn between the group to the north and the aspen that disappeared to the east. So I'm just gonna stay right here. Do I need to reroll?
No, Aspen walked right by you and went back to the west, up there where Soot and Sienna are.
Okay, I see her.
Yeah, she would have walked right past you, so you would have saw her.
Do I need to reroll my stealth?
Only if you're like trying to hide or something. If you're just your movement stealth roll, no. But if you're trying to hide in one spot, yeah.
Wait, not just movement.
Okay.
Cool.
Right for Cuppa. An arrow just narrowly misses your left shin.
A little bit more panic in her voice now when she's yelling, "Help! Can you help me? Is there anybody there?" Just trying to run up as fast as we can to the gate.
All right. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So right there. All right, when you get right there. Hold on. I don't recognize you. Stop right there. And you see, off to your right, you see 4 archers knock their arrows right down at you.
She's gonna instantly drop to the ground, essentially, like on all fours, like, "I'm sorry, like, don't shoot me, please. I was just lost in the forest, and there was this big bang. They're shooting arrows at me. Are you guys good guys, or are you murder people, or are you nice? Can I come in, please?"
Stand up.
And she'll stand up.
Approach the gate.
They keep following their instructions until he feels otherwise.
You see all these guys. As you slowly walk towards the gate, you look over to the right, and up on the top of the walls, and then there's these 2 towers that are on the right and the left side of the gate. And you look in there, and it looks like the goblin. There's also archers in it, aiming down at you as you slowly approach. And this, you see this goblin rider on this warg starts riding his warg out to you. The warg just sort of growling lowly.
He's gonna say, nice work. I brought food. Please don't eat me.
The goblin on the warg. What tribe are you from? You smell human.
I'm not from a tribe. I got sold to a shopkeeper or ran away, and I've been trying to find other goblins. Just to try to find somebody besides humans. That's probably why.
You what? And the warg sort of just struts slowly closer to you.
I ran away that I had been sold to, and so I'm trying to find a new place to live. And I was just walking through the forest, and there was this big bang, and arrows shot at me. So I started running, and I saw your walls here, and I figured that might be safe. Am I gonna be safe here, or do I need to start running again?
We'll see. And the warg begins to circle you and sniff you uncomfortably. You hear the warg sort of lap his lips and his jaws clash together. Very close to you as it sort of scans you up and down. Yeah, you're a goblin. Alright then, come on in. But I'm gonna keep my eye on you.
No, that's fair. I understand. Just would like to know, are you guys in the habit of killing people that you find in camps or something? Because I have a couple friends that I was traveling with, and I don't want them to get hurt. Or if your people come across them, are they gonna get hurt?
Well, that all depends. The goblin boss, he wants to expand. Maybe we
They're
will. Maybe we will kill anyone we come across.
they're not goblins, so I'm assuming that means no, that they're not invited.
We don't want any humans here unless they be women.
Well, that just sounds like a bunch of stinky mushrooms to me.
Well, turn around and go home then. You don't have to accept my hospitality. He turns around and on his warg and begins to ride back in. Close the gate, boys! Looks like she doesn't need help after all. If she doesn't leave in 5 minutes, shoot her.
It's just gonna be like and run deeper in, trying to infiltrate a little bit more under the guys. If I'm just confused.
Just when she said the word, can we start running up?
Silver Cup, you're gonna go, like, enter, I
Yeah,
guess?
I want to go
Okay.
deeper in.
Okay, the archers don't seem to stop you as you begin to go in, and two goblins that come down from the tower begin to close the gate. Lan, your turn.
Okay.
Oh, well, I gotta be fair here. During all of that, you guys would have had maybe a round or so to probably of free movement, I would say. If you decide, if you wanted to act during that scene, let me know. If not, it's Lan's turn.
I was gonna say, once she said the thing, I say we all run at it.
Oh, the word, yeah, the word, safe word.
That we all basically held our action until she said the word. That we all dash.
Yep.
So you're all dashing to the gate now?
Yep.
It's worded at least.
Yep.
All right. So Lan, it's your turn.
Does that mean we should move our tokens up there somewhere?
Yeah, I'll give you one full round of movement as a free turn because you would have acted during that. As soon as she said the word, you would have acted. So yeah, I'll give you a round of movement. Yeah,
So should we move ourselves, or are you moving us?
you can.
Whoop.
I was only moving for a couple because she's not here. I
I'm
know
gonna
Nick can, but I was just doing it anyway.
I'm gonna try and jump across.
You want to jump all the way across? Athletics check.
Boy, Not advanced.
Okay, you managed to make it.
I'm just gonna fly across.
Okay, your fairy wings sort of sprout, and you take flight across, just as organically as you do most gaps. All right, so you guys are charging. Wow. All right, so okay. Okay, that would have happened. So, been a whole round. Okay. Okay, Lynn. Now it's your, I guess, combat turn, right? Because it looks like you guys are, I guess, starting a fight. All right. What do you want to do?
Hmm. So the walls are about 60 feet high.
Yes. Like log, very tightly woven log, kind of like big old log palisade walls. If that makes any sense.
Walls and fences.
You look up, Lynn. You see a bunch of goblin archers just readying their bows. What do you want to do?
I guess I'm gonna take my short bow out and try and shoot at one of them.
Okay, closest one is right here. Difficult to see because he's got full cover by the wall. So you'd have to, or I guess it's 3/4 cover because you can kind of see through the logs a little bit to where he's at. But they have quite a bit of cover.
Okay, actually, scrap that. I'm going to take rope. Wait, do I have rope? I don't have fucking rope. I have string. I don't know. What was this? No, I didn't take an.
That is
No,
definitely
I
a tiny
didn't.
rope.
Yeah,
I
he didn't take the pack.
Yeah, I took the burglar's pack.
Yeah, he didn't take the explorer's pack.
Uh. All right, yeah. So I guess I'll take a step back and shoot at this goblin here.
All right, go for it. Miss. It just sticks into the log on the outside.
Which
You
is
have
what I was
another
trying
shot.
to do if I had rope, because then I could fucking climb. 27
That hits.
for 9 points.
The goblin hits the deck. It looks like you might have killed him.
And then Lan is going to turn around and say, "Someone throw me some rope!" And that's going to be his turn.
Sienna, your turn.
This guy in walls, like, God. I'm noticing a trend here.
You should have seen them with doors in the last game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, wait till you get to a dungeon that has at least like more than 8 doors.
No, because as I'm walking away, I'm like, sorry, Lan, don't got any. 15. Where's? I don't know where anything's at. I think I went 15,
It's nighttime.
20, 25, 30. People seem to be here. I guess I will use my action to dash. 15. Am I going the right way?
Yeah.
25, 30. Still see, I kind of see something, but not enough to do anything.
You're just kind of standing against these massive 60-foot walls. And you see the
And there's
gates.
dark
You
in
can tell
there.
that the gate is just right ahead because there's these glowing red eyes of a warg standing just 60 feet ahead of you or so.
Yeah, well, I can't see that. I guess I'm done.
Okay. Soot.
Alright, I'm gonna climb right behind this gate here. And then, can I throw my wrist blades into the side of this wall and scale the wall that way?
Wrist blades. Like the assassin's wrist blades.
Yeah. Like, I
Uh,
imagine they're more like little axes on the sides of my wrists. And I feel like if I use those, they all the way up.
Normally, well, I'll allow it because I think it's cool.
Oh, I look super cool. For sure.
Yeah, I mean, technically I think the wrist blade would be too brittle to handle it, but it's not like you're a Goliath or anything. I mean, you are an elf, so with your physiology, it makes sense you might be nimble enough to do it if you can get the blade deep enough. So I'll allow it. So here's what you're gonna do. Roll an athletics check as you go to jam the blade into the part where the wood and the mud are sort of in between, like that area of mud that's in between two pieces of log.
Mm-hmm. Did I make it?
Let me see. I was in the kitchen. Sorry.
You're good.
I'm coming back. You did, yes. So your wrist blades, two of your wrist blades actually managed to sink into the muddy section of the logged wall. So now
Okay.
you can spend your rest of your movement climbing up the wall if you want.
Yep. How do I show that? Like that?
Uh, sure. I mean, we'll do that. Let's see. There should be distance icons, but we can use theater of the mind for now. I don't have them turned on. I have height icons, but they're turned off at the moment. I'll just say you moved up to there and you made it 30 feet up the wall, I think, because you had to walk up to the wall,
Mm-hmm.
and then you dashed. Did you dash and move up the wall more or no?
No, I just need you to go
Okay,
up the wall after the 30.
30. Okay, so okay, gotcha. So you're let's say you're mm, less than half of the way up the wall.
Okay.
As the mud's sort of giving way in a few places, but you're surprised it's working as you climb the wall. Anything else?
No, I'll just keep climbing that wall next time.
All right, Aspen.
All right. 10, 20, 30. How far is that thing? 40 feet.
Yeah.
Let's see. So, okay. Can I recklessly throw my infused javelin at it to make it a normal roll?
Sure.
So yeah, that thing.
Yeah, you can
I
see the
guess-
ward. You can
So
see
yeah,
the ward, right?
moving, bonus action, rage.
Yep.
Action, throwing it at the thing. Okay. Roll. 19.
That will hit.
For 13 damage.
All right. So the warg shouts and sort of yelps in pain. And then next thing you hear after that is this horn sound from the top right tower, to the right side of the gate there. You hear this horn just echo through the camp from that tower.
So since I have extra attack, since it returns to me, can I throw it again?
What's the condition for it to return? Does it automatically return?
It's from
Or do you have to command it?
I don't
Yeah.
have the thing for it. It's from because for Kappa infused it with the artificer stuff, so I don't know. I don't have the.
I don't think you have to command it for it to return. I don't think that's how that works. I think it just returns.
And immediately after it is used, and it returns to the wolf's hand immediately after used to make a.
Hey, yeah. So it says it just returns, so it teleports right back to your hand.
So then, can I do my extra attack, throwing
Yeah.
it again?
Yeah.
All right. Again, just recklessly, so it's a normal roll. 23.
That's a hit. That's a genius artifice right there. You don't have to lose any ammo if she keeps artificing that. It's pretty good.
For 11 damage.
All right, another big hit. Sinks into the warg.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Ezekiel.
Okay. Where's my mouse? There it is. 5, 10, 20, 30. Let's see. What can I do? I can do nothing from this distance. Cool. I'm going to dash and get right there. And I'm going to use my bonus action to... Actually, no, I can't because that's not a bonus action. Never mind. That's it. I'm done.
All right. Fazir. On your turn, you see this arrow shoot up from the wall, and it's got this like light that's blinking on the like some sort of arcane light that's blinking on it, and then it erupts into like this flare that just rains down this light on the area. As your turn begins, what do you want to do?
I'm going to speak into my earphone or my AirPods for everybody to hear. Like, we might need to rethink if they're popping flares and calling people back. And I will cast Toll of the Dead on that guy.
Okay, Toll the Dead. That would be a Wisdom save, natural 20.
That's one smart warg. That'll be it for me.
All right.
I'll move right there.
All right, I gotta get the warg and these goblins in initiative now because they're going to fight, of course. Okay, that was Fazir's turn. Yeah? All right, this goblin here is going to take aim. He's up here on this wall, behind the wall, and he's got a slot that he can shoot through to hit you, Aspen. So this goblin is going to shoot at you with his short bow. All right, let's see. So you reckless, so he gets advantage 18.
Yep, that hits.
All right. You're raging, right?
Yes.
All right. 2 piercing.
Okay.
Okay. This goblin is going to also shoot you. 18, that hits for another 2.
Okay.
And this goblin right here is going to shoot Fazir. All right, 23.
Well, misdirection work. Well, no, I'll do shield.
Okay, what does your AC become?
Oh no, never mind. It still hits. You're
Okay. Okay, make sure you add that slot back as you take 7 piercing damage from that goblin.
good. Cool.
And now this goblin in the tower is going to take aim at Ezekiel and shoot him from the tower. All right, 13. I think that misses you.
That does miss.
All right, for Kappa.
Okay, so is there any direction where they're kind of in a line within 30 feet? Where if I shot a spell, that they would get hit with it if it went out 30 feet?
The only enemies that you can target at the moment would be the warg rider who Ezekiel's standing next to, and he is 10 feet from you. There's two goblins. There's one goblin to the right of you, but he's up in a 60-foot tall tower. He's like in that tower. You can't even target him with anything because he's got full cover from the tower. And Soot is climbing up the wall to your left, where there is also a goblin up in that tower, but the tower is once again giving him full cover.
Okay.
So to keep it short, right now the only target near you is the warg.
This is probably gonna be stupid. I'll use my quarterstaff to whack the warg on the nose. Two-handed.
What is it?
With my quarterstaff.
Quarterstaff. Melee attack?
Yeah.
Alright, you move 5 feet closer to melee attack with the quarterstaff. Go ahead. You miss.
And then she's like, oh no. And just stand there frozen in fear. Because she's pretty sure she's gonna get eaten at this point.
Yeah, the warg is very hurt and bleeding from the javelins that he took. Very pissed. He's snarling and slobbering and sort of coughing up blood as Land's turn comes around.
Ten, 20, 30. I guess I'm gonna dash 10, 20, 30 right there, and that's my turn.
All right. This goblin here is going to see you climbing the wall, Soot, and shoot at you. He's going to peek his head over the top of the tower right here and aim at you and shoot while you're trying to climb. So let's see what happens. Natural 20. That will hit. So Soot, you take 6 points of damage. I need you to make a dexterity check to see if you can maintain your balance on the wall as you take an arrow to the collar. Okay, you're just able to keep clinging on to your spot on the wall. All right, as Sienna's turn comes around. Sienna, you looking up a joke or something?
Thinking real hard on a vicious mockery, apparently. That's what she's doing.
Sorry, is it my turn? I was
Yes.
distracted by something. Sorry.
All right.
Well, it's nice that there's light. I can actually see.
Yeah, they
something.
shot a flare, which it exploded, and now it's lit up the area.
Yeah.
Or
I thought it was maybe just gonna be like a temporary thing.
it's for 10 rounds.
25, 30. Oh my gosh, there's people here.
Those goblins you see in the tower have the one on the left has 3/4 cover. The one on the right has total cover.
I guess I will. Vicious mockery this thingy.
The warg, okay.
Yeah. See if
All
I
right.
can deal with it.
You might kill him. He's 2 HP. All right, wisdom saving throw. 2 HP warg. Here we go. Fail. What joke do you kill him with, or what insult do you kill him with?
I can't tell which one of you is uglier.
The rider falls off the back of the warg as the warg tries to frown and falls over dead on top of the other goblin that was his rider and crushes the goblin to death. They're both dead.
Okay, and then I will give bardic inspiration to Forkuppa to share.
Okay. For Cuppa, you get inspired, so you may share that with Ezekiel if you wish. As Soot's turn comes around, so Soot, you take an arrow to the collar, but it doesn't sink in, and instead just kind of snaps off and falls to the ground. You're still hanging on to the wall. What do you want to do?
All right, let's finish climbing that wall.
Okay. So if you spend your full movement, you can get up to the tower and just hop in there where the goblin is.
All right, let's do that.
Okay, so that would put you right here.
Okay. So this is something I haven't really touched yet because, his name, it's a beast of the land. It's a bear. And his name is Howard.
Beast of the land?
Yep.
Okay, it uses your stat block. Okay, beast of the land. Determine the animal he is. Choose the beast bears markings. Okay, so it comes forth and combat the beast on your turn. So I guess this would be, was that an action to summon this?
No, because it sounds like he's just chilling with me all the time.
I think yeah, this is supposed to be, yeah, you're supposed to have an animal companion with you all the time.
Yep.
This would be that creature.
Yep.
Okay. So beast, so it's a beast of the land.
Yep. He's a bear.
Beast of the land. Okay. What's your proficiency bonus right now?
Where is that?
It should be next to, like, close to initiative on your sheet. I think it's 2 or 3.
Proficiency. I don't see that at all.
Let me check it. It's right above your saves.
3.
3, okay. So Beast of the Land 3. It doesn't have a fancy picture, but we can add one later. We can get artwork for your creature, or you can provide one whenever you wish. But here is your Beast of the Land. So this creature would be with you. So we'll say that he's up in the, he followed you up in there. Because if it's a bear, he's got claws, so he can definitely climb. Now the Beast of the Land, so his hit points are 5, plus 5 times your level. So 5 times 5, 25 plus 5, 30. So his hit points right now are 30.
Okay.
Okay, 30 hit points to this creature, and what else? Let's see.
Will my sheet have something to note that, or do I just need to have like a good old pen and paper situation here?
I'm going to give you access to the token. It'll be in your journal.
Okay.
So it'll be in your journal. Let's see. Soot. And then controlled by me and you. Alright, there we go. Alright. So you now have control over the Beast of the Land. Let me change his hit points real quick. Okay.
Also, I decided I lied. His name is Blackberry.
Blackberry? Okay.
Yep.
Very well. Let me finish setting up the token and you're good to go. HP. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so you see that Beast of the Land token next to you?
Yep.
So if you hold shift down, the shift key on your keyboard,
Mm-hmm.
and double click on that token, his character sheet will pop up. And all his stats will be there, and what he can do will be there.
Okay, so say I was the weird person on a Mac. Is it the same? Because I can't do anything.
Whatever the equivalent of shift double click is.
Got it.
I'm sure that would work, yeah. Let me change a few settings on him real quick. There we go. Alright. So yeah, the sheet should pop up.
Yep.
And then you have access, so his attacks are there on the right. It's Maul, as you see.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, does he, you can add your proficiency bonus and ability check saving throw. Wait. So does this creature get an attack roll equivalent to in combat? The beast acts on your turn. Sacrifice, okay. So no, the beast doesn't get an attack modifier from you. Kind of beast. Okay, no, yeah, you don't. Okay, cool.
Alright. So that was a lot of chaos.
There you go. There you go. We got it straightened out.
Okay, so I just hit the ground, and then can I have Mr. Blackberry go ahead and maul that dude?
Yep. Just click Maul on his sheet, and he will attack him.
Yep.
All right, that's an 8. He misses.
Okay, and I can't attack, right? Because I just made it up the wall.
No, you can.
Okay.
If you try to shoot him, you'll be at disadvantage because you're at melee range.
No,
But if
I was
you
gonna say, I'm just gonna use wrist blades on him.
there you go. Yeah, you can. So you can draw your wrist blades and just try to shank him with him. So go ahead.
Is that the wrong one?
You have to roll the
The
attack
attack.
roll. Yeah.
Whoops.
Natural 20. Holy shit. So that definitely hits. It's a critical hit. Click on the word wrist blades under that. No. In the chat box where you have the natural
there.
20, click on the word wrist blades there, yeah, to do your crit damage. So you do 9 points of damage to the goblin, and your wrist blades. So when you jump up in there, he turns and you see him pointing an arrow at you, but you dash in underneath and you take your wrist blades. You just shove them into his throat before he can finish yelling out whatever he was about to say, and you kill him.
And I give Blackberry pats on the head for his distraction.
Definitely, he nuzzles up against you. All right, Aspen.
Okay, I'm gonna start moving in. 10, 20, 30.
God, I drank too much coffee. Got to pee again already. Drank too much coffee. I'm definitely beating RE4 tonight if I drank all this coffee. You and your shovel?
Me and my shovel. How high up is this one in the watchtower?
60.
So since I moved all that can I do that 10 feet of running leap, jump more or less 40, and then throw 20 feet at this for the javelin?
Oh my god. Alright, so to do this, you're going to have to make an athletics check.
Okay. Because, yeah, it's like, with the long jump, a running leap, I can jump that high, I think.
Equal to twice your strength score.
There's a long jump, not really height jump. Does that not count?
It counts.
Okay. So I can go that height-wise, not always long jump. Okay. Athletics.
Yeah.
If I'm raging, do I get advantage on that or no? Am I imagining that?
If you choose to reckless, but athletics,
Just
yeah.
athletics.
If you're, yeah, no, I'm sorry, yeah. If you're raging, yes, you do get advantage on athletics checks.
Okay. 23.
All right. You take a mighty jump. You jump up to twice your strength score,
Yup.
and you can just see half of the goblin. So he still has half cover as you go to throw the javelin.
So yeah, if it's 20 feet, can do reckless for advantage on the throw, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Advantage. 20.
His AC is 18 with the fucking half cover. It hit.
Okay.
Damn it.
I'm so happy. For 11 damage.
All right. Your javelin flies just over like the lip of it and nails him right in the mouth. Goes out the back of his head and he does a backflip out of the tower. Thud. Falls like a lump of meat on the side of the tower.
And he's dead. Woohoo.
And you're falling to the ground actually. So, how many feet do you fall?
40. Since that's how high I jumped.
Okay, so that's okay. Okay. So you take 19 points or half of that, as bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground.
I guess featherfall.
You can, yes. Yeah, I think you're in range. I'm pretty sure it's got all at 60 feet or something on featherfall.
Yeah, 60.
Yeah, 60 feet. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're well. Yeah, you're.
yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah, he's well within range. So never mind. You don't take any damage at all as Fazir uses his reaction to make you float softly to the ground. All right, cool.
And then, since an extra attack, can I reach that guy or no? How far?
45 feet away on the ground.
So do I still have my extra attack then? Since I only have 3 once, or would all the jumping and falling count as the everything?
No, you still have your extra attack.
Can I?
Because you still took the attack action technically.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Can I recklessly throw the javelin at this dude then?
Go for it.
Normal. 12.
Miss.
Okay, and that's the end of my turn.
All right. Let's see. All right. Ezekiel.
Okay. Ezekiel is going to do his little sumo stance thing, and as his second foot slams on the ground, he's going to use his channel divinity and make himself embiggen. Cool. And then he's just gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's gonna get there, and that's gonna be his turn because he doesn't want to go too far away from his allies. So yeah, that's it.
All right, Fazir.
Go to the bathroom, sir.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Look at you, being all nice.
I looked at the turn order and we just added a shit ton more people. So I'm like, hey, we're gonna be here for a little bit.
I was gonna say, we're gonna be here a while. Hey, Ezekiel. Nope.
Some of them back down the stairs.
Can you repeat that, please? I was going away to the
Is-
bathroom.
Is there anything exciting that way?
Not that I can see. Not yet, at least. Besides the now 13-foot tall behemoth in armor. No.
How does your armor expand, anyways? How does that work?
Magic.
It's the part of the arcane spell. It's the spell effect from his. It's technically arcane, or supposed to be some sort of fictional bullshit, right?
Just quick answer, magic.
Kazir, your turn.
What? Okay.
The armor. Well, if you want a real answer, his whatever his oath is, the divine power of his oath allows for an arcane effect like the enlarge spell to take effect on his armor as he grows. So it also, what you also notice is his weapon also grows according to his size category.
What if I cast Reduce on him?
He'd have to. Well, can you do a non-willing creature?
I don't know. I'd have to look.
Yeah. I mean, if so, then that's what would happen. But yeah, any sort of class-related armor or magic item, they have an arcane resizing feature. Like if he was to take his armor off and hand it to someone else, it would resize to fit that person. Like as you grasped it. That's just like a baseline arcane feature that they invented before they started making magic items for other purposes. So yeah, so you're the cowl that you're wearing, the mantle. It was way bigger than you when you first got it, and then when you grabbed it to attune to it, it resized to fit you.
Ah.
Yep. So it's like it's fitting on you like a poncho, like just pretty comfortably, like Qui-Gon Jinn style. All right. So there. Oh, what could that be? I wonder.
Shocking volley.
Fireball?
Shocking volley.
Oh, shocking volley. Okay. All right. So you draw back as the lightning coalesces into an arrow, and you shoot it. And 20 feet of that point must make a dex save. Okay, all these creatures that are within that point have to make a dex save. So let's get that rolling. We'll start with the goblin at the bottom, just on the edge, thinking he's slick and can get out of it. So 16 for him. I think he takes half though.
Yeah. Half.
All right. Okay. So this guy right here is indoors. So I don't think the spell effect wraps around
I didn't even
walls.
know anybody was indoors.
I'm just saying if you were able to see him, I'm like, that guy's indoors. But this ogre right here definitely has to make a save. 7. He's not fast. All right. The goblin north of him. 5. And then the goblin to the west. 7. All right, so they all failed besides this goblin here. Okay, roll damage.
Shit.
Okay, so that's half for him. It's okay, and then 3 for the rest. Okay, gotcha. As the bolt just sort of bounces between them, the ogre just looks in your direction, growling.
I'll wink back. That's my turn.
All right, this goblin here will shoot at land. because he's on the wall looking down at land. 22.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, 4 piercing on land. And now it's this warg's turn. So this warg is going to charge across the battlefield to here. And let's see. Okay, that's all he can do as far as he can go. All right, this goblin is also going to shoot land because he's right on top of the wall as well, looking down at land, like directly down on you. 14.
Misses.
Okay. This. Where's this? I gotta zoom out. Damn, I got so many goblins. This goblin here. Where the fuck is this goblin? Oh, there he is. Okay. There he is. All right, he's gonna come here and shoot Fizir, because Fizir's standing right at the bottom of the tower there. 23.
Yeah, that is.
All right, 6 piercing. Goblin hits you with the short bow there. That goblin is dead. D-E-D, dead. This goblin who's also on the wall will shoot at Sienna, trying to make her way into the area. All right, 20. 20 on Sienna. I think that hits, right?
Yeah, that hits.
All right, 3 piercing you take to the back of your back left calf muscle. Gets sort of pierced by an arrow from the top of the wall. And for Cuppa, it's your turn. All hell's breaking loose. What do you want to do?
All right, so can you guys hear me okay? My earbuds died, so I'm going off just my phone
Yeah.
now.
I can
guys
hear you.
me?
Great.
Okay, cool.
Sounds better. It sounds better, actually, to be honest.
Oh, nice. That's good then. So since I can't see them, I'm trying to figure out. Is the one that was riding on the warg still alive, or is that one dead now?
Sienna viciously mocked him to death.
Okay, I thought that was the warg.
he
I
is-
didn't know that was the rider.
It's the creature is technically both.
Okay.
Right, yeah, they're both 2 in 1.
Okay.
It's weird.
Sorry. I misunderstood. It's hard not seeing it, so let's try to
No,
picture.
I get it. No, it's fine.
So is there a goblin or enemy that's kind of close by, or are they further away?
Okay, let's see. So from where you're standing, you got the dead warg next to you, to the north, 5 feet next to you. 35 feet from you to the east is another warg running in. Looks like he's charging Fizir. That's the first person he saw. But there's a warg charging in your direction. Fizir is 15 feet ahead of you to the east, so the warg is closer to Fizir, but the warg is 35 feet from you.
Okay. I'd like to go up next to Fizir and shoot the warg with the firebolt.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead, Nick. I'll let you do the thing. Or no, she can, because you're on the phone. I forgot. Yeah, the phone will send the roll.
Combat ones are a little difficult. I'm trying to figure it out. Let me see if it works.
There, it worked. 26.
There we
That
go.
hits.
Nice. I do not know how to roll damage on here. It's not clear.
Land rolled it for you, if that's okay.
Yep.
All right, 6 points of fire damage as you hit the warg. He sort of yelps a little bit as he gets hit with fire. Goes back to growling as he continues charging.
I'm just gonna try it, even though she doesn't think it's gonna work. She's just gonna start yelling, "Stay down!" I'm trying to get we have you surrounded. Stand down, and we'll let you live. And see if that does anything for some of them.
Make a deception check. They don't believe that.
Let's see.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay.
They're all grimacing it. They are all grimacing at you for for trying that.
And that's my turn.
Okay, Lan, your turn.
Okay.
There's 3 goblins on that wall that you can't see. They're on top of that wall shooting you from these little arrow slits. So they got full cover as you hear them snickering up above on the top of the wall.
Okay, so 10, 20, 30. And I'm going to use my action to dash into and up this tower. Am I able to get to the top?
Can you run up walls in some sort of way?
Oh, is there no opening into the tower?
No, it's up on the wall. Yeah, these towers are 60 feet up.
Okay. So
Yeah.
then those 30 right there.
Where Fazir's positioned is underneath it, but I can't move his token underneath the art, unfortunately.
Oh, I gotcha.
See, Forkuppa and Fazir are at the bottom. What you're seeing is the tower there. It has walls, but I couldn't put the lighting there because I have to put tokens in there. It's a struggle. But anyways, you know now.
I gotcha. No, I just didn't know if there was like some opening on the ground level to get into and go up the tower.
You don't. I mean, you do see a window you could hop through, and there are stairs inside.
Yeah, I want to do that then.
Okay. So you hop through the window, and you begin to make your way up the stairs with the remainder of your movement, which is
25 feet.
okay. So you make it 25 feet up the 60-foot spiral ladder. All right, cool. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay, Ogre's turn. Ogre's pissed about getting hit with a spell, so let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 right here. It's going to run up to Forkuppa. So Forkuppa, this, for reference, this massive ogre is running up to you. He's going to draw back this massive great club and swing it at you. 25. Misdirection. Okay, so Fazir's going to attempt to cast Misdirection on the ogre. So that gives him disadvantage. He has to roll again and lands 24. That hit for Cuppa?
Oh yeah, that hits.
All right, 14 bludgeoning damage. All right, this massive great club ding, smacks you across the temple, and your vision blurs and goes white as you hear this massive ringing noise as blood starts pouring out of a wound from your temple. The ogre screams in your face, and announces Goblin's turn. Not really, because he's dead. Now the half ogre is going to sound another horn to the other side of the camp. And pick up his weaponry and begin to make his way over. All right, Sienna, your turn.
All right. Gonna move 5, 10, 15, 5. I think the spell I want to do doesn't go out that far. Oh, but I need to press that. Go away. I guess I will try glare.
Glare, okay. Which creatures?
I think I can do up to 2. I'll do this one and the one behind it.
Okay, the warg and the goblin. All right. So the warg will go for a wisdom save. 11. That's a fail, I believe. And now the goblin. 11. Okay, they both fail. Pretty sure. Yep. All right. Each target and take no actions on its next turn. So the warg and the goblin you see had these snarling, grimacing faces on them, like, and the warg kind of looks at the ground and begins sniffing the grass. The rider sort of looks down at his hand at the scimitar. What am I doing? The goblin behind him as well is looking around like, as they sort of stop, seeming hostile and sort of just contemplate their life choices at the moment. Anything else, Sienna?
No, I checked.
All right, let me mark them as being under that effect. Is that a concentration? Yeah, it is. Okay. All right. So it's this goblin's turn. He is going to. Come here. He's going to shoot at Fizir with a short bow. $21.
Yeah.
All right, 7 points of piercing damage, Fizir. And Soot, it's your turn.
All right. So question for Mr. Blackberry here. How far can he move? 40? Is that what
All right.
I'm mentioning?
Let's take a look. So
It's like 40 feet, so he can go ahead of me.
So, Primal Companion. Alright, so you magically summon the beast. Beast is friendly to you. Beast companions, blah blah blah. Turn on the kind of beast, okay. The axe during your turn moves, uses a reaction on its own. The only action it takes is the dodge action unless you take a bonus action on your turn to command it to take another action. Alright, so if you command him from this point on, if you command him to attack, it takes your bonus action, okay?
Okay.
Now, you can also sacrifice one of your attacks when you take the attack action to instead make your beast attack, okay? Otherwise, yeah, it can move up to his full creature movement, which is probably like 40 feet or something. The bear.
40.
Yeah, you can climb. Damn, he can climb 42. Yeah, so yeah, he would have easily climbed up the wall.
Okay.
So yeah, he can move and react on his own on your turn. So
can I move him?
yeah, you should be able to move his token. Yeah. Remember, you're up in the tower, and there's the only way down is to climb back down or go down the stairs.
Yeah,
or
I was
jump
gonna
out.
have him go down the stairs.
You can make him jump out. That'd be pretty funny. You take 6d6 points of damage.
Why
I'm
can't I
kidding.
move him though? I
Should be able
cannot get that token to move.
Hang on. It might be stuck on the lighting. Try it now.
Ah, there it is. Okay.
There it is. Yeah.
I'm gonna have him chill out over here.
Okay.
And from where I am, I'm gonna shoot at Mr. Big Boy over there.
Okay. For perspective, the beast can only move 40 feet, and he is 60 feet up in the tower with you.
Okay.
Right. So for him to go there, that would have been like a leap, and he's gonna take a whole lot of damage. From jumping out a 60-foot sort of window.
Okay.
Now he can run down the stairs, but he can only make it 40 feet down the staircase.
Okay. So where should he be then?
If I were you, I would command him to start running down the stairs. Just put him in the tower with you, just maybe on top of the. Here, I'll get rid of the goblin. Just put him in there with you. We'll just say there's a dead goblin in there. We'll just put him in the tower with you, like right there or something.
Got it.
I think the token a little small. There we go. All right, cool. Probably easier to fit between things. There we go.
Yep.
Just for now. All right, cool. So yeah, if you want, I mean, the safest thing for him to do, if you wanted him to get in battle, would be to go down the stairs.
Yep. I want him to help my friends down here.
Okay. Now you can, I think, as a bonus action, can you make him dash? Let me see. Bonus action, take another action. That box some other action. Yep. So if you want him to dash, I'll allow you to use your bonus action to make him dash if you want him to double his movement.
I'm just gonna let him do his normal for now.
All right, cool. He makes it 40 feet down. What do you want to do?
And then I'm going to use my longbow on the big guy.
All right, longbow attack. So yeah, you got a great spot from up here. You can see while the archers were there. As you take a very clear shot, Do you have advantage on the shot? Let me see. Is there anything that gives you advantage on that shot? Let me check your.
No.
Let me check your artifact real quick, cause I'm not sure it does. Let me see. The veil.
I don't
Range
think so.
checks. Okay, no. So that would be an 8. So you miss. You have
Okay.
another attack. You have another attack though, because you're level 5.
Oh. Okay, so let's try that one more time.
Yep. So you draw another arrow. All right, that's a 9.
Boy,
8 and 9. Hang on, wait. You're the ogre's got 11 AC. Sorry, 8 and 9. Miss.
All right, well that's all I got.
All right, Aspen.
Okay. I am going to move 10, 20 and start hitting the big ogre with my big ass shovel
All right.
recklessly.
This really angry mushroom folk just comes running in.
See, recklessly attacking big ass shovels. Where should I make that one? Okay. 19
That'll hit.
for 19 points of damage.
Nice. Ding! Right, you catch him right in the face as the ogre goes to swing at your head with his great club, and you duck it. And ding! You just smack him right in the face. You knock a couple of his teeth loose.
I'm gonna do it again.
Okay.
Natural
Oh.
20.
Oh.
Yeah. Lots of damage.
Okay.
24, I think, if I'm doing that correctly. Or I don't know if it's the rage and poison.
That's 8 points from rage and poison. And then the rest. Okay. I mean, it's a lot. He's not dead, but these 2 hits, ding, and then when he reels back, you smack him in the face again, and you dislodge the ogre's jaw, and his bottom 3 of his bottom set of fangs come loose, flying out of his mouth with some blood.
And then just as a bonus action, just roar back in his face.
Yep, this is small mushroom folk, and your roar echoes. Roll an intimidation check as your roar echoes through the camp.
17.
All right, you've got everybody's attention.
It's okay. All right, and that's the end of my turn.
All right. All right. I gotta zoom out because this goblin is probably taking a shit. No, he is not. Okay. Okay, he's gonna make his way over here and shoot at Aspen. 18.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. 2 piercing.
Okay.
Let's see. Where's this goblin? Over there. Okay. Take his action and dash and get there. All right, this goblin's the one contemplating his life decisions. So on his turn, Sienna, he can't take any actions. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, he did. Damn, he almost failed by 5 or more. Let's see. Okay. Uh. So yeah, he can't do anything. But he can move, I guess, right? So let's see. As he reassesses, he's gonna move up that way, I guess. All right. Uh. And you will dash and get to there. Ezekiel, your turn.
Okay. Seeing no enemies over here, he's going to run back. 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to take some swings at this org right here.
All right, go for it.
15
That hits.
for 6.
All right. You cut into the warg, and a little blood goes splashing out onto the battleground.
I forgot to mark something because I'm big. I do a little extra damage, so that should be an extra 1d6.
Yeah, if you're enlarged, it should enhance your strength-based stuff.
So
Okay.
7. And then second attack is a 24
That'll hit.
for 14.
Okay.
And
That is enough to kill it. So you cut the warg in half, and it just sort of falls over disgustingly.
and then I'm going to use the last 5 feet of my movement to move right here and put one of my feet on top of its dead body in kind of an intimidating way, and that's it.
Oh, I'm trying to make that happen. Hang on.
You can just put it right next to it, and then it's technically doing it. I'm just doing it for flavor.
Oh, okay. I'll just move the warg right here. Put you there. All right, cool.
Okay, cool.
All right. This goblin. Oh, right there. Okay. He'll come here and shoot Ezekiel. Oh, we don't have advantage, so 19.
That just hits.
Okay, 6 piercing. And Vizier, your turn.
How do I move that? I just do it down.
What do you mean, like set it down and then move it? I don't know if there's a way to set it and move it. That'd be cool though. There should be a way. That'd be nice. I know there's a way to measure and then leave it so it stays, but fireball. Okay, so fireball there.
Yes, sir.
All right, this orange beam just sort of flies into the direction of those little huts and pits there that you see, and a few goblins standing around. As the makes contact, the fireball, boom, just like before in the forest, it explodes. Each of these goblins and Ezekiel must make a dex saving throw.
I'm gonna sculpt.
Oh, yeah, because you sculpted, yeah. Never mind. So Ezekiel doesn't, because you sculpted. My bad. All right, this goblin on the edge out here, 13. I think that still fails. Pretty sure. It's 14.
14.
Yep.
Yeah.
This goblin right next to him, 9. That fails. He's incinerated, dead immediately. This goblin to the north, natural 1. He is incinerated by the fireball. This goblin here just to the west, 14, just makes it. Too bad it does at half damage. It still incinerates him. He had 4 HP. And this goblin down here, even if he makes it, he's dead. All right, yep. So he's incinerated. These huts, all on fire, and kind of partially destroyed from the blast. The ogre, he's just in it, so he has to also make a dex save. Does not make it. The ogre that's standing in front of you, for Cup, he's screaming back at you. Aspen, as you finish screaming at him, the fireball that erupts singes half of the ogre's body off, and his other half just thumps on the ground and slowly sizzles and singes away very disgustingly until it becomes a big pile of ogre ash. This one on the outside saved. He gets incinerated as well. The half ogre is going to make a dex save, and he makes it. So he takes half, and he's still up from the blast. Okay, anything else?
I'm gonna back away because I got some boo boos. I'm just gonna step back here and just take a breather around the corner. That's my turn.
Okay, this goblin here sees you coming around the corner from on top of the wall. He's going to shoot at you. Let's see. 17. Vizier.
That hits.
Okay. 7 piercing damage from the goblin on the wall right there. Let's see. This goblin is on the wall, but he's going to move over here to this side of the wall and aim down on Aspen and shoot Aspen. All right, natural 20 on Aspen.
Yep, that hits.
That is 3 points of damage.
3. Okay.
This goblin's going to shoot you too. 17.
Yep, that hits.
All right, 2 points. Prokuppa, your turn. This massive fireball just exploded in front of you. All of these goblins and this ogre in front of you get incinerated violently, and the heat wave of death, ash, and fire just flings your hair back off your shoulders, and you're reeling for a second as the fire subsides. What do you want to do?
I mean, there's your toss guys for my hair. But you said there was another ogre, wasn't there, or was it a half ogre that was kind of nearby?
Yeah, he's over here.
I don't know how far that is.
Let's see. From you, that'll be 45 feet. Oh, he's got 3/4 cover behind a wagon though, like this tent thing.
Okay. Is there like a direction I could move to so he would have less cover, if that makes sense? Like kind of like circling around behind a little bit, or
if you moved over next to Ezekiel, you could eliminate the need for him to benefit from cover.
Okay, yeah. If I could do that, if it's just it would take just my movement to do that.
25. So you could get here. Yeah, you can still see him better. You can see him better from here.
Okay.
So there you go. Yeah, that's your full movement.
And I'd like to use my action to create an Eldritch Cannon, my Force Ballista one. This is its abilities, and shoot it at him.
Right, the cannon, like a little toy transformer cannon, just sort of forms on the ground, and the cannon begins to coalesce as it's been doing, and it shoots. So you're going to shoot it at the half ogre.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's my bonus action to shoot it. So.
Okay, a spell attack roll from the cannon. $19. That will hit.
Awesome. If you could roll my damage, please.
Yep. 8 points of force damage, and push up to 5 feet away from the cannon. So you push him back. When he gets hit by the cannon, this bright arcane light just boom, just slammed into the half ogre.
And she'll just smile because it actually worked this time, and that's it.
What do you mean? I feel like this toy's been fucking everybody up.
Well, I mean, sometimes it misses, and so she's like, hey, this worked, as opposed to her attempt at deception getting through it.
True.
This worked.
Okay, Lan, you're up. The heat wave from a fireball just washes over you as the smell of death is thick in the air. What do you want to do?
I want to keep climbing to the top of the tower.
All right. Let's see. So I would say you're what? 25 feet up, I said, or whatever it was.
Yeah, 25, and then I have 30 feet of movement.
Okay, so that'll put you. Let's see. So you'd be up there. I'd say you'd be just up there, like at the top of the stairs. At the top. So you're at the top of the stairs at the tower, so you can see the floor of the tower, if it makes sense, just head level with you.
Would I be far enough to take a shot at this goblin?
Yeah, you look over to the left, and you'd have to you can tippy toe and move your arms up. So this would give him half cover shooting like this, but you can, yeah.
All right, might as well.
Okay.
11.
That'll miss. What goes flying over his head? We'll shoot again. Natural 1. The arrow actually snaps. As you draw it back, the arrow's rotted out.
All right, so Lan is going to kind of be like, "Ugh," and kind of wipe the fucking debris and leftover arrow shit out of his face, and that'll be his turn.
All right, this warg is gonna start riding. To here, and it's gonna attack Aspen. All right. Let's see. All right, Aspen, this warg is gonna run up to you and bite you. Or try to anyways. 23.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. 5 piercing. Make a strength saving throw, which you have advantage because you're raging. Wait, does rage give you advantage on saves? I think it does.
You have
Maybe?
advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. Yes.
It does. Okay, go ahead.
Strength advantage. 17.
Okay, so you stay on your feet, and now it's the half ogre's turn. All right, so he didn't like that, so he's gonna run up to the side of the pit, like right here, but next to Forcupa and Ezekiel, and he's going to take his battle axe, and he's going to attack Ezekiel. I'm pretty sure. Let's see, yeah. So he's going to attack Ezekiel twice with his battle axe. 11 and natural 20.
That one definitely hits.
All right, so you take 18 plus 6 slashing damage from this large half ogre, same size as you. This massive battle axe cuts into you deep. Sienna, your turn.
I think I will try to dissonant whispers the half ogre.
Dissonant whispers. All right, he has to make a wisdom save.
Oh my gosh, it rolled 3 ones.
You did, didn't you? Look at that. 3 1s. That's terrible. But he failed to save also. So he takes
cool.
3
So
points.
He can take 3 points of damage.
Oh, he takes 3 points. I mean, 3 points. 3 points. At least it worked, right? So now you whisper this discordant melody to him. He fails, took the damage, and he has to immediately use his reaction, right, to move as far as his speed allows away from you. Okay. So he's gonna move away from you, and Ezekiel and Forcupa, you get an opportunity attack to spend on him for a melee attack if you want, as he turns to run. Okay, Ezekiel, you hit. Okay, so Ezekiel manages to decapitate him as he turns to run from Sienna's dissonant whispers, and this large half ogre falls on the ground. Anything else, Sienna?
No, that's it.
All right, Soot, your turn.
Okay, so here's a question.
Yep.
What if I jump on Blackberry's back and we ride together?
He is the same size as you. I don't think he is large enough for you to mount.
I'm only like 5 foot.
I don't think you can mount. I don't think you can mount him at this. When he gets bigger, like in later levels, you can mount him.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think you can. Like as part of your class abilities, I'm not sure you can mount him yet. But he does. I think you do get the creature does grow, and you're eventually able to, I think. But at his current size, no, it would he wouldn't be able to support your weight.
Need to lay off the blackberries. Okay. So let's both run down the stairs.
All right, so you both go running down the stairs.
Okay, you're gonna have to put me where I'm supposed to be then, because I lost track of that a little bit. So he's like 20 feet down.
Yeah, and you're still at the top, so
Yep.
he's gonna run down. Keep running down. Okay, he makes it to the bottom, and he is just outside, like right here. I'll bring him back to his original size. You're still at the top. You're 60 feet up at the top. So,
All right, so
what would you like
let's
to do?
get down to the bottom of the stairs and end my turn.
Okay. Well, you're 60 feet up. You only have 30 feet of movement, right?
Yeah, so it's doubled. Right?
Let's see. Yeah. So, if you use your action to dash, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Oh, right. Okay, you're dashing. So yeah, you would make it just to the bottom, but you'd be here. It's like a spiral staircase. I know you see stairs right here, but that's like a map mishap.
Gotcha.
Sorry, like an artistic mishap. But you make your way down the spiral, so you're all the way at the bottom next to your beautiful beast. What would you like to do?
I have one more action, is that correct? Or am I done?
Well, you spent your action. I think you still have your bonus action. If there's anything you can do with that.
What are my options there again?
With your bonus, you could command your creature to move, take the dash action, and move his full movement to another spot if you wanted.
Right, let's do that.
Yeah. So if you want him to move 40 feet in some direction, you can move him.
All right, let's stick him.
He can get there. Yeah, he can get there.
Yeah.
So for a couple of the beast companion that was supposed to be here the entire time, rushes up to assist you. All right. Anything else, Soap?
That'll. Yep.
Very well. All right. Aspen.
I am going to attack the warg in front of me recklessly with my big ass shovel.
All right, go for it. It's always funny.
Whoops, wrong one. Not that one. That one. 21.
All right. That will hit.
For 16. And then I'm going to hit him again with the big ass shovel.
All right.
Yeah,
Oh,
20 again.
my God.
For 21.
Oh.
27 points.
Yeah, massive hit. So this time you just sort of smash it into the ground, and the warg's head goes into the ground like a crater from the shovel. This warg didn't have a rider on. I know the artwork looks like it does, but it didn't. All right, cool.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right. This goblin is under the effect of glare. Probably not anymore, right?
Lasts for a minute, I think.
Oh, it does. Okay,
He's still alive.
So yeah, he has to. Because Dissonant Whispers doesn't require concentration, so technically he would still be glared. Alright, he's contemplating his life over here. Ezekiel, your turn.
Okay. Okay, so 5, 10, 20. I'm going to attack this goblin right here.
Okay, go for it.
15
That just hits.
for 12.
Right. That will be enough to kill him, so you cleave him in half.
Sweet. 25, 30, and I'm giving chase to this one.
Okay. Okay. Oh, crap. I screwed up. This goblin, okay. Alright, more goblins have answered the call, so they're coming out. This one is going to shoot Ezekiel. Miss?
Miss.
Vizier, your turn. What you doing, Vizier?
Contemplating life.
I mean, we're in overtime now. We can stop at any point, guys, if you want to just pick up next week. I don't want to keep y'all up on this battle.
We want
If
to
that's-
finish maybe this round and then we'll call it there.
What do y'all want to do?
That sounds like a great idea.
Okay, I agree, because the other half of the camp is responding to the horn. So yeah, it's this battle could be a little bit lengthy at this point. So finish the round.
Yeah, finish the round and then we'll call it.
Okay, Vizier. What would you like to do, sir?
Firebolts. This guy.
That just misses.
Ducks. I'm going to use my face step to get over here.
Okay, so it gives you some cover from the wall. The goblins on the wall. It's pretty good. All right.
My turn.
Okay then. So this goblin here doesn't have any targets, so he has to move along the wall until he spots a mushroom and shoots the mushroom. All right. Where's the fucking goblin character sheet? There it is. Okay. All right. On natural 20 on
Okay.
Espen.
So 5.
Yes. 5 points of damage from the goblin. This goblin's gonna shoot you too from on top of the wall. Natural
Another
20.
20. Okay.
All right, 7.
Alright,
So half of that.
4. Okay.
All right, the next goblin. Is he? No, I don't think he's a wall goblin. Let me see. Where's this guy? Oh, okay. He's the other wall goblin. Okay, so he's moving down here. Moves down the stairs and makes his way to the bottom. All right. This goblin is on. That is a wall goblin. He is going to shoot you, Aspen. And miss. Broke up, your turn. You hear a horn from the other side of this war camp.
I think because Ezekiel was next to me or close by, wasn't he? Last turn.
Yeah, so you could have inspired him.
Okay.
I mean, no, whenever you received inspiration, if that's
Okay.
what you're. I don't know why I said that. I was thinking, well, you did get inspired earlier, so it could have bounced to him.
I
So
mean,
just
I
wanna make-
kind of forgot about that, so because I don't have it where I can mark.
Well, then
it off
good.
it.
I'm glad I brought it up. Then maybe that's what it was. And like that, my inner dungeon
That was
master was
helpful.
like, bring that up because yeah. All right. That was weird.
Keep running in the same direction he is because he was close by, wasn't he? So I could just kind of follow him.
Yeah, you
So-
can move 25 feet closer to him. Yeah.
Okay. Because yeah, my speed says 30, so I can go 30. but-
30. Okay. Yeah. So you can go 30 feet. Sorry, you can go 30 feet
Yeah.
closer to him.
No, you're fine. So I'll keep
Yeah.
following in that same direction, and I guess shoot my force ballista at the same one he was shooting at, because it can go 120 feet. So it should be able to hit him for whatever he was shooting at, because I can't remember what it was.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can. Yeah. Okay. So you move up to Ezekiel, and he.
Yeah, just kind
you
of
want to shoot?
following after him and trying to hit the same targets that he's going for.
All right. There's a goblin to the east of you, like sort of southeast of you, and
Mhm.
he just shot at Ezekiel.
Okay,
And
yeah, I'll go for him. That works.
he's in range. He's just standing out, kind of in the open. So, you do have a target there.
So yeah, I'll
So
use
roll.
my force ballista on him.
Okay.
Got 13. Can I add my inspiration to that? Will I...
Yes.
So I don't forget about it.
Yes.
It's a D6, right?
Yes. D. Okay. That
13.
makes it hit. Yeah. So roll damage.
I can't do it here. I don't know how.
All right. Pew! It blasts through. It blasts straight through his chest. When it leaves like a clean cut circle out of the goblin's chest. He can't even shout in pain as he pukes up some blood and just falls over.
And is there another goblin or enemy nearby?
There's the daydreaming goblin to the north, but I wouldn't say he's nearby to you. He's around the corner, so he's out. Just you got half vision to. He's 55 feet away to the northwest.
Okay.
Range. There's a there's somebody indoors, but so that means you can't target him. But there's somebody indoors, 35 feet away from you.
Well, the one that I could kind of see, it's okay if it's disadvantage or something. But I'll shoot a firebolt at the one I can kind of see. It's my action.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
I don't know if it has a toggle or not for disadvantage. If I need to roll it for disadvantage. He has that cover, or is it just up his AC for that?
Just boosts his AC because he has
Okay.
half cover from your position.
Okay, so I'll just roll the firebolts.
Might not even help him.
16.
It just hits.
Awesome.
Okay. So the goblin gets shot in the head by this firebolt, and I guess he can stop contemplating his life decisions as he is killed. Hits the ground.
Oh,
Anything else?
that's so sad. I didn't know I was gonna kill him. Nope, that's it.
Yeah. What do you think y'all have been doing?
Well, I thought it would just injure him. I didn't want to kill him while he was daydreaming.
Nah, y'all done incinerated like 7 of them already or something.
the
It's,
spheres
we're way
killed
past that.
6.
But that one was just an unfair disadvantage at his part. The other ones, it's fine because they were attacking us. This one was just off in his own little world. But oh well.
Because
Yeah,
he
which
was too
stuff?
stupid
He was
to
gonna-
not be...
Once he snapped out of it, he was gonna try to kill you. So.
It's
Alright.
fair. It's fine. It's just
All right, but
like,
you got him.
oh. Yep, that's it
got
for
him.
me.
All right, Lion, your turn. Lan. Bah.
All right. Land
Well,
is
yeah.
going
It didn't
Going
incinerate him.
to-
That's true.
stow a short bow and take out Shadowfang and approach that goblin and attack.
Okay. Are 2 goblins there for some reason? No. Okay. Oh no. Okay. I thought I was seeing 2 tokens. All right, go ahead.
19
That'll hit.
for 8.
All right, you managed to cut into the throat of the goblin and wrench your katana out, and it cuts his neck kind of in half and kills him.
And I'm going to move, just kind of shove that body off and then move to the next goblin and attack that one.
All right, right behind you, Aspen,
For-
a goblin body hits the ground. Thud. And 23 will hit.
for 11.
All right. Also kills him as you stab in and whip the blade out as an arc of crimson coats the air.
And then I think I have enough movement to get to right there, and that'll end my turn.
Okay. This warg is dead. Goblin boss time. Right. Y'all done fucked up now. Alright, so he's gonna come outside. And use the spirit bomb. No, I'm kidding. This goblin boss. Okay, he will come out. Oh, we got to spend quite a bit of move to get out. He can only move to there. Okay, he'll move to there and begin to coat his weapon in this strange oil. This goblin, I gotta mark him, make sure I remember he did that too, because we're about to end. This goblin, is he dead? No, that's a wall goblin. Okay, he's gonna make his way down the wall and to there. Alright. half ogre is dead. All right, that's the end of the round. So let's go ahead and end it here. And it'll be Sienna's turn when we start next week.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Awesome. Thanks, guys, for tolerating my situation. Not been able to see a whole lot this
You
time.
did great.
No, you did
You did
fine. I
good.
mean, I think you did fine considering. I mean, we did like that with Soren while he drove on the road. You know, we had to do that with him. So, all right. I think it was great. Um, now you're in a Goblin war camp. Apparently wiping them all out. It seems. One by one, as the camp and the reinforcements begin to come into your direction and respond to the explosions and mayhem that is occurring inside their camp. Um, we'll see what happens next week.
Look forward to it.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks all.
No problem.
Thanks, everybody.
Catch everyone next
Bye-bye.
week.
See you. Bye bye.
That's all.